They aware that their daughter had passed and tried to go without calling 911.
What?
Yet continue to do it? And ultimately, were they aware that their daughter had passed and tried to go without calling 911?
What?
Okay, so like I said, you can invoke this anytime you want, alright? Like the
What?
Okay, so like I said, you can invoke this anytime you want, alright? Like the deputy told you, I'm Detective Orozco, you could just call me Randy, that's fine. So my job is to figure out what happened, and you are like the deputy told you, I'm Detective Orozco. but you could just call me Randy. That's fine. So my job is to figure out what happened, and you are someone that can give me information that I obviously wasn't there for.
Yes.
So I'm playing a little bit of catch up.
I do smoke weed and speed, but I had not imbibed any speed.
Okay, so just to be clear with speed, thank you. I appreciate
I do not use them regularly. It was just kind of like I wasn't feeling good. It doesn't matter. That's all just excuses. But anyways, I had not used any past like noon 30 at the very latest.
Okay.
And there was nothing that she could get in the room. The room is extremely messy, and that is true. And we're working on it. We don't have a vehicle right now to even take it to the dump. So it's really
It's hard.
It is hard.
Crazy hard.
And we had a friend that was letting us use their truck. To do dump runs and stuff.
Okay, I'm sorry.
To do dump runs and
Oh,
stuff.
okay.
And yeah, I've done, not recently, but like recently I've just done, and I've done a lot of drugs throughout my life though. My name is music. My parents named me music, you know, that's the life I grew up in. But I've never felt like I did last night. It was unreal. Like I couldn't hold myself up. My daughter, my son couldn't hold themselves up. I had no idea what was going on. I just wanted us to get some sleep, and I thought that would help. And I don't know what it was.
It seems odd that all music feels the need to explain is her chronic drug use, and that she doesn't think it had anything to do with their sickness. The detective would later state that he thought music had known their daughter was dead even prior to the officers arriving at their house, which is why she felt the need to immediately cover her tracks.
That was not like anything I've ever experienced.
That's extremely weird, right?
Yes.
Just like that. Stuff like that doesn't really happen.
I don't have any idea what happened, but I want to know what was in my system, and I want to know how it got to my kids' system, because they did not get in. I'm telling you. And an investigation will have to be done, and that is fine with me. But I know that I do not do this, or I know that. And so if that's in my system, and if that's in my little girl's system, somebody put it there. Sorry, excuse my language, but I do not
You can speak however you want. You're going through some right now. Straight up.
No, I want to speak eloquently because I don't want to
Be misconstrued.
I don't want to be misconstrued. I know that a lot of people come through here lying about what they do, and I am not here to lie about what I do. I'm here to figure out what happened to my children, because I just want to know that okay.
So
I want the opportunity to become the best fit for them. I don't know what happened. I don't think it was the cake or anything. I don't know what it was.
what about the heater to the house?
The heater, we don't have the propane system. We're out of propane.
And the cold? Like if this had the cold or whatever
yeah,
you were burning in there?
Yeah, it was cold. They were cold. But we burn them all the way to cold so they don't smoke the place out, and then we vent the window. Normally we have a propane heater. And when we have the propane hooked up to the heater that's up against the wall, we still leave it vented because the kids were, a while back, like when we first moved in, this is over a year ago, my son was waking up, throwing up, and we discovered it's because we had all the windows shut with the propane heater on, so it wasn't ventilating properly, so we started leaving the windows just cracked, and that was enough, and all the throwing up stuff.
Likely due to hallucinations and delusions caused by amphetamine, they forgot to open their windows, neglectfully sealing their daughter's fate.
Yeah, that was my initial thought with everyone in the house. Like you guys, from what we were told at the time, like people just aren't feeling good, and having that type of heater inside the house, or even burning the coals inside, you get a little carbon monoxide. A certain percent, I'm not a doctor, some percent you're going to start feeling sick and whatnot, and after that things get a little bit more serious.
Yeah.
Right, progressively more serious until that's solved.
There should have been at least 2 windows in the house.
Okay.
It was very important that the detective didn't reveal that they already knew Zachy Lyne's death was due to carbon monoxide poisoning, as it would have allowed Music to start making news stories and trying to clear her name, as she had done at the start of the interrogation. Since he left Zachy Lyne's cause of death hidden from Music, she was more than happy to give up all of that information.
Zai? Right? Is that your son's name? Zai? I checked on him at the hospital when I saw you. So from what they're thinking, at that time, things could have changed. He looks like he has a touch of pneumonia.
Okay.
Okay, but I mean, otherwise, he seemed pretty okay. They're treating them. They're gonna do what doctors do.
Yeah.
Right, and check him for all sorts of stuff. Zachy, she didn't survive. Fine. But we are going to look into it as deeply as we possibly can to try to get a better answer for what happened.
The detective would write down his thoughts during this very moment, saying Miss Adami was told about her daughter's passing. She appeared to attempt to be shocked and also cried, but no tears came out. She would stop and stare for brief moments at a time, which could have been initial shock or theatrics. Her emotional response did not appear to be genuine. The detective had gotten everything he needed. For the rest of the interrogation, Music would recount how she couldn't move when she woke up and everything that had happened the previous day. They would roam free for over 2 months following the death, but would finally be arrested after a case was built up, showing the two's extensive past of child neglect, including poor living conditions, and a lack of supervision. Matthew would be charged with intentional abuse of a child resulting in death and abandonment of a child. Music was charged with intentional abuse of a child resulting in death and child abuse in the first offense. As of December 2024, their trial is still ongoing. If found guilty, the two will likely be facing life in prison.
I don't care what you did. I'm sorry about what I did. Just please come home. Please. Just please.
This is Joseph Paul DeWise, and his deteriorating relationship with his wife, Lauren, is slowly ruining his life.
I'm driving and I'm crying. I don't want to go without you. I'm sorry. I will do better. I promise.
Over the years, Lauren had lost her feelings for Paul, but Paul's love for her had only grown stronger. And to cope with slowly losing the love of his life, Paul turned to drinking, sending his mental state into a downward spiral. His love for Lauren would turn into hatred.
And all of a sudden, you're like, oh, I'm just an innocent victim now.
Just leave me
Why don't you
alone.
attack me in front of the camera?
Just leave
Why don't you
me
talk to me
alone.
like you did a minute ago?
And that's what this is about. And I'm angry. And it's hard for me to live with.
Paul could only bear the pain for so long. His complex emotions turned into obsession, leading him to stalk Lauren, where he soon discovered she was going on dates with other men. Eventually, enough was enough.
Good night, Lauren. I hope you sleep well.
On the night of January 7th, 2018, Lauren DeWise would be found dead in her bedroom. It was confirmed that Paul was responsible.
I live at 1308. It's a next door neighbor. She just came over in hysterics and says somebody shot her roommate.
What makes this case specifically so interesting is that Paul recorded his entire mental downfall, from the start of his issues with Lauren all the way to the tragic end. For the past 6 months, I've worked with a handful of police stations, district attorneys, and news networks to gather the entire recorded life of Joseph Paul DeWise. This is his full story. This was a letter to Lauren, written by Paul on July 24th, 2017. It indicates the first real sign of Paul and Lauren's relationship problems, but also Paul's dark tendency of self-hatred.
I have no excuse for what happened last night. I am a very bad person for you right now. I hate myself. I do not deserve you. I have no reason to be loved by you or the kids. I ruined everything. You deserve someone way better than me.
Paul wrote this letter just hours after a heated argument with Lauren, where he lost his temper and screamed at her, all in front of their 3 children. This was likely one of many arguments that took place in the home, because after this incident, Lauren would leave their home, stating, "I'll only return for the kids." Looking at the letter, it's clear that Paul felt immense guilt for screaming in front of his children, perhaps even more than most would. And there's a very good reason for that. In his journal, Paul would often write about growing up in an abusive household. In one entry, he described walking in on his father screaming and choking his mother, her face turning purple from the strangulation. Perhaps Paul felt he had followed in his father's footsteps by becoming aggressive towards Lauren in front of their children, something that likely embarrassed him. But instead of apologizing for his outburst, he chose a different path. He would begin manipulating his children, convincing them that he had done nothing wrong, even going as far as recording these statements to show Lauren later on.
How do you feel about what happened with Lauren?
I'm angry and sad, and I don't know.
I'm upset. I'm mad. I don't understand. It's overwhelming.
The only damage that I feel that has been done by is honestly Lauren. I mean, everything was fine until she decided that she wanted to do what she did.
Was it my fault? Was I a bad husband to Lauren? No. Are you glad it's just gonna be me, you, Joe, and no? Why?
Because Mama moved away.
Yeah.
Lauren had moved out of the house, and Paul's attempts at manipulation only pushed her further away. In turn, his abandonment issues worsened, spiraling into paranoia over the thought of Lauren falling in love with someone else. There are numerous examples of Paul's paranoia, but certain examples are particularly notable. One thing Paul would consistently do over these years was send relentless barrages of text messages. They would usually start out in a calm, collected way.
I respected you, and so did the community. Now you are someone else. You aren't building love in the family anymore. Mostly insecurity, and frustration, and sadness.
But would quickly spiral into unintelligible rants of self-hatred and aggressive accusations.
Now I am depressed again. How can you not care? How can you make me deal with this by myself?
Why won't you save us?
I'm sick again, and my counselor had to cancel.
I am a pathetic piece of crap now. I am completely alone.
My life is ruined. My money is gone. My body is broken. My wife doesn't care about me except to hurt me.
You are abusive. You. I am crazy now. Great job.
Always ending with some type of accusatory comment, likely to make Lauren feel guilt over not being there for him. Another thing he would regularly do was contact people in Lauren's life. One notable example would be towards Lauren's female co-worker, who Paul suspected to be bisexual.
I would appreciate it if you would stay away from my wife. You are not a good influence for her, and she is acting like a single woman. I don't not trust you as I reached out to you, and you ignored me. My wife needs family-oriented friends, not friends that married people, and aren't friends enough to help in crisis.
Paul's messages to Lauren and her friends continued for months, growing increasingly emotional over time. But Lauren would rarely respond. Reading his diaries, it's clear this deeply upset Paul. He felt like he was losing the woman he loved. Desperate for a reaction, he soon turned to sending her videos instead, hoping that would finally grab her attention.
I don't care what you did. I'm sorry about what I did. Just please come home. I don't want to restrict this by myself. And I love you. Please. Just fucking please. Please. I work 2 jobs. I will do anything. I won't be here. I'll be working all the time. Just come home. Please. Please come home. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was so angry. I have a new perspective now.
Paul's emotional swings indicate a deep fear of abandonment, likely stemming from his childhood. With Lauren, he was angry and controlling. Without her, he was desperate and self-pitying. When she responded, it would briefly ease his distress, but unfortunately for Paul, Lauren would stop responding altogether. On November 14th, Paul's worst fears of abandonment would come true. He would discover clues that Lauren had started going out again. And later that same week, he signed up for VSync GPS tracking services and registered her phone to the system. Paul would start stalking her. He would take pictures of Lauren and the various bars she would go to and store them away to confront her with later. But on November 14th, things took a dark turn when, while stalking her, Paul discovered Lauren in her car with a co-worker named Kevin making out. It seemed to confirm his deep fear of being abandoned as he stood there watching it all unfold. Kevin would eventually leave the vehicle, allowing Paul to rush in and let Lauren know he saw everything that just happened. He'd pull out his phone to record, but would only capture a few seconds.
It was an accident, I'm sorry.
Paul would go on to take Lauren's phone, texting Kevin an array of angry messages. However, eventually, Lauren would escape the situation. Approximately 22 hours after this had taken place, Paul would find Lauren with a different man, Brian. The two were simply co-workers, but Paul wasn't going to take any chances. So again, he would go up to the car, this time confronting the man instead of Lauren. This man had absolutely no intimate relationship with Lauren, so he retaliated against these claims, even punching Paul in the face.
I already pulled away from my house. Well, here she is. There's nothing.
It's another good-looking man.
Paul was furious. However, instead of begging Lauren to get back together, he would ask her to grab her final belongings from the house and never come back. This was a sharp distinction from the previous weeks and even months. It seemed like Paul's ongoing desperation for Lauren had bizarrely turned into hatred. Lauren would oblige and go on to take her items from the house, but Paul wouldn't stop there. The next morning, he would take to Facebook, making a public post stating,
"Has anyone in Bozeman not kissed my wife? Last night I caught Lauren making out with this man in her car outside of a bar. She is the best liar I have ever known."
Paul had turned to retaliation, and his video recordings made that clear.
Yes, I've been drinking. I'm having beer. But I'm not wasted. I'm very upset. I put up with this shit for years. I didn't realize it because I was blind. And that's what this is about. And I'm angry. And my children are angry. And my baby's angry. And it's hard for me to live with. It's very difficult. It's all about shutting you down. But in Bozeman, there's all these young 30-somethings with tons of money that Lauren's chasing. She loves that. And she's going to step up from me and our family and get ahead. I'm angry. I don't want her to keep her job. I would like to protect the community from her. I'm sure I will be an outcast now because, who tells the truth anymore, right?
Paul continued to bombard Lauren with texts, stalk her, and most of all, fuel his chronic alcoholism, which only worsened his anger issues. At one point, even telling Lauren's friend at a local bar, quote, "I've killed people before, and I'm not afraid to do it again." The final straw in Paul's downward spiral came in an incident completely unrelated to Lauren. While out walking with his daughter, Paul would begin threatening a homeowner whose dogs were barking at him from behind a fence. When the man confronted him, an enraged Paul pulled out a pocket knife and stabbed him in the hip, and Paul would record the entire event.
We just got attacked by these people's dogs. This is my baby. Baby, did you think that dog was gonna get you? I did too. And then this man attacked me behind the dog after this woman. Baby, I'm sorry. I withdrew my knife to defend myself against this man who took me down with a single leg takedown. As a last resort, when my back was on the floor, I struck up with the knife. I struck the man. They pulled the dog away. Now the dog's gone. You okay, baby? I'm so sorry.
You stood here and antagonized.
And see, still the aggression.
You stood here
with my baby.
Antagonizing the dogs. Look at what you're doing to
I'm blocking my baby from this woman.
Look what you're doing to
This is the aggression these people have. They threatened us when we tried to walk by. Let's get out of here.
Are you some kind of a doper? Are you crazy or what?
No, the cops are coming for you. You're crazy.
Wow. You guys are going to be out of here. I'm so glad you've been uncovered for what you are.
You better chill the fuck out.
That's right, I should.
You kicked me and I put you on the ground.
That's right.
So that you can figure out what's going
It's okay,
on.
baby. That's right. Don't run away.
Don't threaten me and fucking cut my yard. Fucking cut me. Drop the knife!
I dropped it.
Get on the ground! Now! Do not move!
It's okay, baby.
Hand behind your back!
It's okay.
Hand behind your back! Do not move!
It's okay, baby.
Luckily for Paul, the homeowner had technically put his hands on him first, so the stabbing was considered self-defense. And while he would walk away with no charges, this event would signify that Paul was not afraid of violence, and in fact seemed to endorse it. On January 6th, 2018, at 11:56 a.m., Paul would text Lauren, inviting her over for some soup. Lauren would never reply. At 3:36 p.m., Paul would text Lauren, asking if they were still meeting for tomorrow. Lauren would reply, "What for? I'd like to pick up my daughter and spend time with her." This seemed to upset Paul, so he would go on his, by this point, usual rant to Lauren, sending messages such as, "I beg you, please don't destroy us. I love you, and will do whatever it takes." Hours later, at 10:58 p.m., Lauren would reply, "No thank you." A 2-hour gap would proceed with no text messages between the two. However, Paul was completing other tasks during this time. First, Paul can be seen on CCTV at the town pump gas station at 12:34 a.m. Additionally, Paul would take a photo from his phone minutes after. While blurry, this photo shows Lauren's current home in the distance, as well as a GPS tracking device inside the vehicle. Following this photo, Paul would send a final text message saying, "I know I'm not supposed to text you now, but I can't sleep. Please, please, please come home. I miss you and love you so much. Please, I love you. We all do. Please just come home. Please."
911, what's the address of your emergency?
Idaho Street, Belgrade. The next door neighbor, she just came over in barracks and said somebody shot her roommate.
Did it just happen?
Yeah, she said it just happened. She needs ambulance and police.
Okay, where is the person that shot the neighbor?
Who shot? Who shot? The guy's name was Paul DeWise.
So Paul DeWise is the one that shot the person?
That's what she said, yes. She said her roommate Ashley is the one that's still alive.
Do we know where Paul is now?
She doesn't know if he's still in the house. That's why she ran.
Okay. All right. Is Ashley bleeding seriously?
Was she bleeding seriously? Yes. She said yes.
Okay.
Lauren and her roommate, Ashley, were shot on the morning of January 6th. Their neighbors would hear the gunshot and rush to the home, finding what they saw as a deceased Lauren and a severely wounded Ashley. Additionally, the neighbors would name Paul DeWise as the shooter. Officers would waste no time and rush to the scene immediately.
Where are we at? What's going on?
I stayed at a friend's last night, and I just came in and I saw that my back door had been broken in, so I went to the back and I could see footsteps in the snow, so I ran up to my room to see if my roommate was okay. I have two roommates.
Okay.
One of them's dead, and the other one is in her room, and she's still alive, and she needs help, but I ran because I didn't know if he was still in the house.
Okay, so you don't know if there's somebody else in the house?
I don't think so, but I don't know.
Okay.
Lauren looks like she's been in a while, but Ashley's asked me for help and I ran.
Okay. Is this door open?
Yes.
Okay, so we have two people upstairs. Is that what you're telling me? Okay. But we don't know if there's anybody else in the house. Is that correct? Okay.
Help Ashley.
Okay. One apparent dead, one still alive. She said I ran out as soon as I saw that. I have no idea if there's still anybody else in there or not.
Okay.
So this is open.
Okay.
Footprints in the snow leading up here.
Okay.
You ready?
Yep. Belgrade Police!
Police Department!
Anybody inside, come out!
I'm going this way.
Okay, I got stairwell. Police!
326.
Where are you at?
Kitchen clear.
How many people are inside? We're making entry. How many people?
Right.
Okay.
Stairs. We're coming.
Belgrade Police, show me your hands. We got doors on the left and right.
Okay.
I'm in here.
Police!
Please don't shoot me!
Who shot you?
No, please don't shoot me!
I'm not gonna shoot you.
Please don't shoot me!
One female down is deceased.
I'm behind you.
Okay, we need medical in here now.
Please don't shoot me!
We're not gonna shoot you, ma'am.
My name's Ashley!
Ashley, what's going on? Who shot you?
Nobody!
Oh, what happened?
I don't know! Please come here!
Who did?
I am the police!
I'm the police, right here.
Where are you?
I'm right here. Can you see me?
Where are you?
I'm right here.
Where?
Ashley was temporarily blind, with a bullet wound to the back of her head and several others across her body. She had no idea where she was and wasn't even aware she had been shot.
Are you the police?
I'm the police, yes.
Show me your face then.
I'm right here. Can you see me?
No.
Can you see anything?
No.
No?
No.
Okay. Ma'am, I'm right here. Can you hear me?
Where are you?
I'm right here. Can you feel my hand?
Shoot me.
What?
Please don't shoot me.
I'm not gonna shoot you. Where do you hurt?
I don't hurt anywhere.
You don't hurt anywhere?
No. Are you going to hurt me?
No, I don't want to hurt you.
Okay, please help me.
We're gonna help you, Ashley.
Ashley was not in a communicative state at this point, making this about as difficult a situation as you can get as a police officer. Regardless, this officer would do a heroic job of remaining calm as he continued to talk to Ashley and ensure she stayed awake. Fortunately, medical staff arrived quickly and Ashley would be rushed to the hospital. Whether or not she would survive remained to be seen, but the officer can rest assured knowing that he did everything possible to keep her alive. The other victim, Lauren, would be pronounced dead on the scene. While this is devastating, another problem still had to be solved, and solved fast, as the shooter had not yet been located.
Got the garage cleared?
Yep, he cleared the garage. We got tracks everywhere. Can you move that bed frame or the mattress?
Clear.
Got a man door. Can we go out that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Clear.
We're clear? Is there tracks going over the top of the fence or anything?
No. Negative.
How about this way?
There's tracks going around that way.
Okay, is our gate open?
The house was clear, meaning whoever killed Lauren had fled immediately. And while he may have gotten away, several clues would be left behind. The most obvious being a trail of bloody footprints leading from the east side of the house over to the back door. At the time, this was a small, irrelevant detail. However, this would become one of the leading pieces of evidence to solve the case later on. By nothing short of a miracle, Ashley would survive the brutal attack. She would undergo multiple emergency surgeries, fracture treatments, and blood transfusions. This was a blessing for not only Ashley and her family, but for the detectives working on the case. Because if Ashley could recall what had happened and who shot her, solving this case would become a whole lot easier. But before we dive deeper into the case, let me tell you about today's sponsor, ShipStation. Every business owner knows the headache dashboard puts every part is ShipStation option. Put Insanity to sign up for your free trial. That's ShipStation.com. Code Insanity. Now let's get back to the video. So, after Ashley had briefly recovered from her surgeries, detectives would sit down for a formal interview. The goal of the interview was to help her recall crucial details about the incident by asking specific, targeted questions in hopes of triggering memories that might have been buried due to the trauma.
So obviously, you know, we're here to talk to you.
Yes, I do.
And I know this is kind of a tough question, but can you tell me, do you remember anything at all?
When I got shot?
Mm-hmm.
No. No, I do not remember being shot at all.
Well, yeah, you're a lucky gal, but everything that I've heard, you're a fighter.
It's a miracle I'm alive. I thank God every day.
It's really a miracle.
It is.
The detective would continue asking questions for another 30 minutes, but unfortunately, Ashley was unable to answer anything whatsoever. Again, officers were left confused as to who this killer was and why this happened in the first place. Due to the lack of physical evidence, detectives decided to talk to more witnesses in order to determine a primary suspect. Audria, the neighbor who called for help, had reported Paul as the potential killer during the 911 call. So with this in mind, officers decided it was imperative to speak with Audria to better understand why she would make these claims. And she would waste no time letting officers in on Lauren's abusive relationship with Paul.
We went golfing once this summer.
Okay.
Well, she actually had worked out at my gym. I'm a personal trainer at Big Sky Barbell, and she had come in one day and I saw a bruise on her, and I remember saying, "Dude, what happened to your leg?" And she said, I just ran into something. And I said, 100-mile-an-hour softball? What happened to your leg? She just dismissed it. A couple months later, we were golfing, and she said they had lived here about a year. And she said, I can't believe I've never told anybody this, but I think I need to leave Paul. He beats me all of the time.
Mm-hmm.
And I used to contact me every day. And one day would be, you ruined my life, to, I can't believe you're helping my wife, to, I'm so sorry, this is all my fault. This has nothing to do with you. You did nothing wrong. I mean, he's got a schizophrenic chain of messages that I never responded to. Anyway, yesterday, it's actually been fairly close. She went over to his house for their daughters. They have a 3-year-old daughter. She turned 4 on Thursday.
Audria was well aware Paul was an abusive and psychotic husband prior to Lauren's death. Based on Audria's claims, her suspicion of Paul's involvement would only grow stronger.
I left last night around 9. She had just gotten out of the bath, and she had actually said something to me like, I'm just so happy here. I feel safer than I've felt in years. And I remember leaving. I left around 9:30. And I got home this morning. I got home around 8. And when I walked in, I looked down, and in my back door frame, 2 pieces of wood were laying on the floor. And I ran upstairs to see if Lauren was okay. She was not okay. I literally the door had been propped open, and she always slept with it. And it was open. I walked up, and I could see her laying there, so I didn't even walk it all the way into her room. I just looked at her and was like, it looked to me like Lauren was dead when I was there, but I didn't even, my brain went to gunshots because he has like a bicyclist pulled him over and cut him off. I got close to him in traffic once. He pulled a pistol on bicycles. He pulled a pistol on Lauren. Before he got banned from Airbnb, he pulled a pistol on Airbnb guest. That's good.
Yeah. Based on Ashley's claims, Paul was not only an abuser, but also notoriously threatened people with the same weapon used to kill Lauren. It was becoming more and more clear that Paul was who detectives ultimately needed to speak with. Safely getting Paul to the police station for questioning was something that needed to be done with extreme precaution. Whoever killed Lauren was armed with a .22 caliber pistol, and if Paul was responsible, a dangerous scenario could occur if police contacted him directly. So, in order to safely secure him, officers devised a complex plan for his arrest. Paul's house would be heavily surveyed the day of the arrest. The moment Paul left his house, the surveillance team would notify the arrest team of his direction of travel. In order to leave his neighborhood, Paul would have to exit either to the west on South 19th Avenue or east on South 3rd Avenue. Units would be blocking both streets, and a high-risk felony stop would be used to take DeWise into custody. With this plan, officers were granted an arrest warrant for Paul, and immediately the operation would go underway. At 9 a.m. the next day, Paul would exit his house in his Chevrolet Suburban. He'd turn west onto South 19th Avenue, where an officer would be waiting for him, and quickly pull the vehicle over.
Okay, open up the door. Keep both hands up. Outside. Okay, go ahead and get out. This is not. Get out. Hands up.
Hands up. Walk over here. Turn around. Look away from me. Walk backwards. Keep coming. Keep coming. Stop. Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Do not move. Do you understand me? Take him to the back of my car. All right.
The plan had worked perfectly, and Paul was quickly brought to the Bozeman police station for his first formal interrogation. At this point, Paul knows exactly why he's here. His wife had been found murdered. He also knows that, logically, an innocent man wouldn't have that kind of information in the first place. What makes this interrogation particularly interesting is that, despite knowing this, Paul subconsciously steers the conversation towards his wife.
Hi, Paul. Yep. My name's Justin. I'm with the Belgrade Police Department.
Okay.
So you had your...
Remember, at this point, there has been no mention of Lauren whatsoever.
What do you do for work?
I've been a stay-at-home dad for quite a while.
Man, it's the hardest job there is.
Had a couple of accidents, and we ended up switching roles and ended up staying home.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going through transition right now, though, so...
Is that right?
Yeah. So.
What kind of transition?
We're separated.
Oh.
Yeah. And in fact, she was supposed to get a baby today.
Oh.
So it's been tough. I hurt my knee back in June, and we had a lot of problems since then, and I had surgery in August, and it caused a lot of problems.
The detectives still haven't mentioned Lauren.
I've had a bunch of injuries in the last few years, and she's pissed off at me about that.
Was it work-related?
No.
What did you do before you stayed at home?
Well, I was a school teacher for 15 years. I taught science before I moved to Montana.
Here?
No, in Pensacola, Florida.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So I have a biology degree. Yeah. That's how my wife and I met.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we both taught next door to each other.
Huh.
Yeah. She liked my coffee.
Once again, Paul brings up his wife unprompted. While this is interesting, it's not enough to serve as evidence, so the detectives decide it's time to apply more pressure.
So, the reason that I wanted to talk to you is there were some issues that happened over at Lauren's house this morning, and I just kind of wanted to touch base with you to see if you were over there at all, if kind of where you were this morning, that kind of thing.
What happened?
Well, someone broke into the back door of her place, and so from what I understand, you guys were separated and working on a divorce.
Okay?
That's kind of where we're at.
Is she alright?
Well, not really. She isn't.
What happened?
Well, the person that came in ended up shooting her. So.
She's dead?
Yeah. So.
Oh my God.
So that's why we're talking to you, because you guys are going through a divorce, and from what I understand, and we need to kind of figure out what's going on.
This is news to me. I don't know anything about it.
Well, let me just say right off the bat, regardless of your relational issues, I understand.
I love her.
Lauren's very important to you.
I love her.
And I'm so sorry that you're going through this right now. This place. If, let's say,
You think I did it? I didn't do it.
We gotta look at the big
I didn't say you did
I
it.
would never do anything.
I'm asking you to give us any information that you can about anything, whether it was you or not.
It's hard to tell whether Paul is genuinely anxious over his wife's passing, or if he's simply putting on a convincing act, panicking, not over grief, but over the realization that the detectives are closing in on him. Notably, Paul would quickly regain his composure and instead redirects the conversation towards Lauren, quickly painting himself as a victim of her actions.
Hands are tingling. And I've been having panic problems. I never had it before. Never. I didn't know what a real panic attack was like.
Just since you got here?
No, since we started going through this crap. It started in like July. She's going through like a midlife crisis, and she's staying gone. She's coming home late and drunk. I caught her cheating.
Yeah.
2 days in a row with two different people in the car. And the second time I asked her to leave.
While Paul may think that painting her in a bad light is a smart move, in reality, it only establishes that he had a strong motive for revenge. At this point, the detectives decide it's time to start constructing a timeline, hoping to pin Paul to a version of events they can systematically dismantle.
So, is there anything you can think of? Anything that would help us at all?
I can't think right now.
Let's just start with a basic timeline. So start with, let's say, what you do during a normal day. Yesterday was Saturday, right?
Right.
So when you woke up, were your other kids already awake?
No.
Were they all three still asleep? Or you said Jennifer?
Jennifer woke me up.
Okay, but the teenagers were in bed?
Mm-hmm.
That's what teenagers do?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's about it. Nothing exciting. I was just in my chair all day.
Okay, so you didn't, I think I'm going to Walmart or go out to eat or anything like that? No trips outside?
No, I didn't go anywhere.
The detective asks this question because they have CCTV footage placing Paul at a gas station at 12:34 a.m. By outright denying that he left his home, it's clear that Paul is lying. However, when detectives ask the question minutes later, Paul realizes they might be setting up a trap and changes his story.
So if I'm understanding you correctly, you didn't leave your house pretty much at all yesterday? Not last night? Certainly not after dinner? What time do you think you went to bed?
Gosh, it was late. Actually, it did go out. I went and got a 6-pack of beer around midnight at Town Pump.
going back to the timeline last night, you went to the town pump to get a 6-pack beer.
Mm-hmm.
And both of your oldest were still up.
Mm-hmm.
And
yeah, actually, my son went with me.
Oh, your son went with me. Okay. And you guys were gone from your house. That's what? Gotta be 15, 20 minutes, maybe?
I was like, if you get the light, maybe it's 5 tops.
Oh.
The fact that Paul's son, Joseph, was with him on that trip is actually a crucial detail. Detectives now have another potential key witness who can prove or disprove Paul's movements that day. However, while this interview establishes that Paul has both a motive and a timeline that aligns with Lauren's murder, it's not enough evidence for detectives to make an arrest. For now, they have no choice but to let Paul go. While this is unfortunate and potentially dangerous, they were able to obtain one of Paul's belongings, his iPhone. Quickly, officers discovered that Paul was in fact at Lauren's house the day of the murder by locating a photo Paul took in front of her house just hours before her death. By combining Paul's claim that he was with his son that night with phone data placing him at Lauren's house, a crucial question can be made. Did Paul's son, Joseph, also go into Lauren's house the night she was murdered? If what Paul said during the interrogation is true, then Joseph should have been with Paul the entire night, which would include going to Lauren's house. This is a question that detectives needed to solve, and solve fast, as both the potential suspects are roaming free and could cause further damage if the case were to come to a standstill. So, a few hours later, Paul's son, Joseph, would be brought to the interrogation room. The plan for this interrogation was very straightforward. Simply get a timeline for where Joseph was the day of his stepmom's death and see if Joseph will admit to him, or at least his father, going to Lauren's house that night.
Let's chat, man. What was this? There's all kinds of chitter chatter out there. My name's Jeremy Kopp. I'm the detective sergeant for the sheriff's office. Okay. Obviously, you know what happened to Dad. Given that, then I need to be able to sit down and be able to talk to you. Right. So let's go to Saturday and just walk me through Saturday.
So Saturday, I got up around like maybe 12-ish, around 12.
Is that kind of a typical on the weekends or no?
Usually get up around like 10 maybe.
Okay.
And then my dad's not feeling the best, so we usually would work on Saturday with Alden.
Mm-hmm.
We were modeling a trailer, but we were kind of sick. I didn't really feel like working here because I was kind of run down. So we just hung out all day. And we were up later than we should have been. And then we stayed up for a while. And then 12 came around. And then me and my dad went on a beer run. I went with him to the town pump.
Okay.
By Albertsons.
Okay.
And so he got a 6-pack of Voodoo Ranger.
Of what kind?
IPA, Voodoo Ranger.
Voodoo Ranger. Okay.
Joseph's timeline is almost identical to that of both his father and sister, who was also interviewed. This is troubling because the detective knows the story is a lie. At some point during that time frame, Paul went to Lauren's house. That means someone isn't telling the truth. The detective would notice this and pivot, starting to ask some more direct questions to Joseph.
Did you go?
I just go with him, just because.
Yeah. Do you hang with your dad quite a bit?
Yeah.
Okay, you and your dad pretty tight?
Yeah. So we just...
Fair enough to say.
Whatever we do, yeah.
Okay.
And then we came back to the house. And then Natalie was up till around 1.
Okay.
Baby went to sleep around like 7:38.
So you don't recall hearing doors or anything open when you go to bed?
Right.
Nobody contacts you or anything? Okay.
Despite the detective's tries, Joseph doesn't seem to budge on his story. Additionally, the suspicion that he could have been implicated in Lauren's murder at this point is fairly long-winded, so the detective decides it's best to not confront Joseph any further until more factual evidence can prove he's lying. Luckily, that evidence wouldn't take long to present itself. Remember the bloody footprints found in the snow in Lauren's backyard? Well, a few days after the initial interviews, detectives began analyzing the footprints to try and determine who they could be from. Immediately, detectives noticed there were 2 shoe prints in the snow, one noticeably larger than the other, meaning 2 people were implicated in Lauren's murder, one with bigger feet and one with smaller. When the prints were further analyzed, they were confirmed to be from 2 different shoe models, the Walmart Interceptor boots and the Merrill Reflex. And if we take a look at photos of Joseph taken from Paul's phone, we can see that Joseph would commonly wear the Walmart Interceptor boots. Additionally, if we look at the CCTV from the Town Pump gas station, we can see that Paul was wearing the Merrill Reflex. Paul had undoubtedly killed Lauren, and Joseph had come along with him. Detectives realized that Joseph was the key to all of this. He had been there with his father when Lauren was killed, and now they were certain of it. In his last interview, Joseph had stuck to the same timeline as his father, a timeline that investigators could now prove was a complete lie. With this leverage, detectives believed that with the right amount of pressure, they could break Joseph and force him to confess everything. Due to the intense nature of what detectives are about to do, they would bring in Joseph's biological mother, Paul's ex-wife, to provide comfort, hoping that her presence would further push him to finally tell the truth.
Please. I'll hear you. Just tell the truth. I did. Just tell the truth.
So, Joe, yesterday you and I kind of talked about what everybody had done on Saturday.
Well, I got up at noon-ish. And Dad and Baby and Natalie were already up. And we were sitting in the living room. Daddy was in his chair. Dad was on the couch. Baby, she's just whatever she was.
As the interview progressed, Joseph's timeline remained largely consistent with what he had stated the day before. The detective knew he wasn't getting the full truth, and that meant it was time to apply more pressure.
That's pretty accurate to what you told me yesterday. And I was hoping that today you and I could break through that and we could talk about what actually happened. Because if I can't get you to be honest with me, I can't help you. But I'm not willing to give up on you. I think that we can get through it. I can see the weight on you. And the only way I can help is if you and I are honest with each other. Joe, I can't help. I can't do anything if you and I aren't honest with each other in here. Okay? Joe, please. Joe. Okay.
It seems to be working. Slowly, Joseph's defenses are starting to crumble. At this point, all the detective can do is sit with him as the reality of the situation closes in.
Your dad took you.
No, he didn't.
He wasn't alone.
Then who was it? I don't know. After the long night, because I had no idea. I had my boots on in my own house.
Joe, we've got to be honest with each other.
Completely honest with you.
How did your boots that are at your residence, those same prints end up at the crime scene? Joe, be thoughtful, be truthful. I can't do anything if you and I can't be truthful. Was it just your dad?
Say something.
Joe.
Come on, son. Come on, Daddy. Come on.
Joe.
I know you love your daddy, son.
Joe. Joe, just. Come on. Come on.
Son, if you know something, just say it.
Joe. When did he leave? Did he leave you? Did he make you go? Is that why? Did you go to... Was it before the beer? And then to the beer? Joe, help me understand. Help me understand that it was just him. Help me understand when he left. Help me understand why I can believe that you weren't there. Help me. Help me understand it. How far in the house did you go?
I didn't go.
Did you just wait outside?
No, I stayed in my house.
Joe, why would he frame his own son? Why would he frame his own son? Joe, your boots are there. Help me. Help me. Help me tell the story. Was it you or him? Tell me.
It was him.
It was him? How do you know? He was what?
He usually doesn't say much of that.
He usually
did that. I thought you was married.
So he sent you to bed.
He said I love you, son. He doesn't usually say.
He said he loves you, son.
I didn't know he was going to do this to me.
Joe, please.
Please.
Joe.
Okay.
It seems to be working. Slowly, Joseph's defenses are starting to crumble. At this point, all the detective can do is sit with him as the reality of the situation closes in.
Your dad took you.
No, he didn't.
He wasn't alone.
Then who was it? I don't know. I've lived there long. My insurance, I have no idea. I had my boots are in my own house.
Joe, we've got to be honest with each other.
Completely honest with you.
How did your boots that are at your residence, those same prints end up at the crime scene? Joe, be thoughtful, be truthful. I can't do anything if you and I can't be truthful. Was it just your dad?
Say something.
Joe.
Come on, son. Come on, baby. Come on.
Joe.
I know you love your daddy, son.
Joe. Joe, just. Come on. Come on.
Son, if you know something, just say it.
Joe. When did he leave? Did he leave you? Did he make you go? Is that why? Did you go to... Was it was before the beer? And then to the beer?
I'm not sure.
Joe, help me understand. Help me understand that it was just him. Help me understand when he left. Help me understand why I can believe that you weren't there. Help me understand it. How far in the house did you go?
I didn't go.
Did you just wait outside?
No, I stayed in my house.
Joe, why would he frame his own son? Why would he frame his own son? Joe, your boots are there. Help me. Help me tell the story. Was it you or him? Tell me.
It wasn't him.
It was him? How do you know? He was what?
He usually doesn't send me to that.
He usually
did that. I thought it was very.
So he sent you to bed.
He said I love you, son. He doesn't usually use son.
He said he loves you, son.
I didn't know he was going to do this to me. My sisters. I didn't know.
The pressure had broken Joseph. After relentless questioning, he had finally come clean about what transpired mere days earlier. Months later, when the detective recounted this moment with Joseph, he would burst into tears, overcome by the weight of the situation.
I just love you right now. Okay? So just sit with your son and love him.
Sorry. I'm my fault for letting you go. You couldn't be with me.
The detectives had what they wanted, and there was nothing left to do but finally wrap this case up. Paul's trial would be a long and drawn-out process, stretching over 2 years after his arrest. During this time, he remained in the Gallatin County Detention Center, where he quickly became a problem inmate. On February 7th, roughly 1 month after his arrest, tensions escalated when Paul called out another inmate, Buckley, accusing him of being a liar. Buckley responded with a warning, "Don't disrespect me like that." But before he could say more, Paul threw a punch, hitting Buckley in the face and sparking a full-blown fist fight. Paul would be charged with assault following the fight, only adding to the array of charges against him. Paul would eventually meet his fate on February 4th, 2020, nearly 2 years after his arrest. He'd be convicted of deliberate homicide, attempted deliberate homicide, and tampering with evidence, and would be sentenced to 220 years in prison without the possibility of parole.
To the charge of attempt to commit deliberate homicide of Ashley guilty.
The events of April 3rd kicked off with this frantic 911 call made by Courtney Clenny.
Operator, what is the address of your emergency? Area man, please.
3101. It's 130, so 130.
Ma'am, listen to me. You need to stop screaming on the line and give me the address.
I can't feel my arm. 3101. I can't feel my arm.
Ma'am,
my boyfriend is dying of a stab.
Ma'am, what is the address?
Baby, I'm so sorry. Baby.
Ma'am, can you hear me?
Listen,
ma'am. I'm sending help.
The operator never did manage to get the full address from Courtney. Thankfully, someone else in the building had heard signs of a disturbance and asked security to contact law enforcement.
City of Miami Police 911, Operator Dodge. What is the address of your emergency?
It's emergency. I'm calling because there's a fight is going on. Yeah, there's a fight going on right now.
Is it a physical fight?
Yes.
Not only did this caller share the full address, but he also shared the specific apartment number where the altercation and apparent injury took place. Since this report matched the partial address Courtney gave, the operator was able to confirm that this was likely in reference to the same incident. Now that they had this information, officers raced to the scene and wasted no time making their way to the apartment in question. The scene they found was every bit as dire as Courtney's hysteria on the phone suggested.
Police are here. Police are here. Shh. Hey, come here. Come on. Get up. Why? You leave. Get up. Get up right now. You get up right now. Why you have to keep him upright? I just want to keep him upright. Get up right now. Mommy, listen. Get up right now. Baby, wake up. Wake up. Wake up. What's your name? Courtney. Just keep him sitting upright. Courtney, listen to me. Get up. Get up. Come on. You gotta get the dogs in. Okay. Get up. Please go. Please. Listen. Get him up. Get up right now. You can drop it on the floor. I'll help him out. Get up. Oh, no. No, I can't. Get up. I can't let this. Okay. Wait, it wasn't me. Guys, relax. Why? No, guys. Relax. Boss, what's going on? Wait. Hey, you good? What do you have? Relax. What are you doing from? Go. Guys, please. Relax. Sit down. Here. Okay. Sit down. Just let me. Sit down. Okay. Baby, come here. Just sit down. Please, just make sure he's okay.
As first responders struggled to control Christian's bleeding and contain Courtney, the harrowing situation threatened to spiral even more out of control.
How old is he?
23.
He's 27. He's about to turn 28 in like 2 weeks.
27 years old.
We have his birthday planned for Barcelona.
Come on, stay here.
Come back, come back. Get the dog out, man.
Hey,
come here.
What's the dog's name?
Come here.
The other one. Ranger.
Ranger, come here.
Ranger, over here.
Come on.
Ranger.
Hey, it's like his dad, so he's...
Ranger, come here.
Okay, Ranger, let's go.
Ranger, out.
Ranger, come on, babe. Hey, it's like his dad. I'm not going in, I'm not going in. I'm
doesn't
not
matter.
going in.
You stay right here.
Okay.
While officers inside raced to help Christian as they waited for emergency medical services to arrive, Courtney remained frenzied.
Guys, please tell me what's going on. I just want to make sure that he's gonna be okay. Please, tell me what's going on. I'm looking you, I'm looking you in the eyes. Girl, please tell me if he's okay. Can I please stand up and see?
No, ma'am.
Please, if it was your
No, ma'am.
I'm covered in his blood because I'm trying to save him.
I understand that.
I'm trying to save him.
I understand that.
And if I don't, and y'all can't, then what will I do with
All
my
right.
life? I need him. He's like my other half.
Things might have been quieter inside the apartment, but the situation was growing more urgent by the second.
Hey, fire rescue's here to help you out. Relax, boss. Hey, you're bleeding a lot from here, man.
Just like the officer said, fire rescue arrived just seconds later and began working to stabilize Christian enough that they could move him out of the apartment and into the ambulance waiting downstairs, a task that turned out to be easier said than done.
Hey, relax, man. Relax, boss. Hey, relax.
Hey, Christian. Oh, Christian.
Oh, shit. Come on, guys.
The EMS team was in for quite a surprise while assessing Christian.
Is he under arrest?
We don't know what we have, but he has to go somewhere. No, but he started moving, so we don't know if...
let me make some room for the stretch and all this stuff.
That's right. The first officers to respond had actually handcuffed Christian as well as Courtney, not knowing who the aggressor was. This would eventually become the main question of the investigation that followed.
We gotta take these cuffs off.
Yeah, we need the
Can we get these cuffs off? You don't have
I mean,
you have the key?
I have the key, yeah, but I didn't want him fighting. So
We need to save him.
I understand that.
Both Courtney and Christian would be closely scrutinized in the hours to come, but for now, medical attention took priority. Christian was uncuffed and released into the custody of the paramedics. However, they ran into another, even larger issue almost immediately. Upon seeing what was happening with Christian, Courtney, who had been moved outside, launched into a fresh wave of hysteria.
Sit down.
No, that's not a body bag, is it?
Sit down. That's not a body bag. Sit down. Sit down.
Oh my God.
Good. Listen to me. Sit down. Sit down. Okay. Don't move from there.
Why are you...
You're not helping anymore. Everybody's here to help him out. Let me go.
That was not a body bag, is it?
No.
It was, in fact, a body bag, but not for the reason one might expect. The hall leading to the elevator was too small for a gurney, not to mention crowded with people and debris. The EMS workers were forced to improvise and fashioned a makeshift sling with the only item they had readily available. Only once they were out of the tight confines of the apartment were they able to get him onto a proper stretcher. With Christian being rushed to the hospital, the police were left with the only person who might be able to explain what on earth had happened in the apartment, the still distraught Courtney.
Listen, the detectives are coming. You're gonna talk to them, and then you're gonna explain your side.
But I'm gonna be covered in blood. I look crazy. I was holding him while he was spurting blood, trying to stop the blood.
I need you to be calm, okay, and explain to me exactly what happened. So
I just feel like I'm gonna throw up because I feel like he might die. I just need to know that he's okay.
He's at the hospital. We don't know yet.
Okay, there's no way I can be at the hospital.
Right now, no. We're conducting an investigation. Zero chance.
Why? Why is that? Why is that?
Because we need you here. We're doing an investigation. That's why. We can all watch you. We can all do it.
Okay, I know, but please, you're making me like a
just
when I go in there. Can you please just get my t-shirt and sweatpants?
Despite Courtney's pleas, the only sanctioned change to her wardrobe was the addition of a robe. When the detectives arrived, the were instructed to take Courtney to the police station for an in-depth only once they were out of the crowded with confines of the debris. The EMS workers were forced to improvise and fashioned a makeshift sling with the only item they had readily available. Only once they were out of the tight confines of the apartment were they able to get him onto a proper stretcher. With Christian being rushed to the hospital, the police were left with the only person who might be able to explain what on earth had happened in the apartment, the still distraught Courtney.
Listen, the detectives are coming. You're gonna talk to them, and then you're gonna explain your side.
But I'm gonna be covered in blood. I look crazy. I was holding him while he was spurting blood, trying to stop the blood.
I need you to be calm, okay, Okay, and explain to me exactly what happened. So we
I
can
just feel like I'm gonna throw up because I feel like he might. I just need to know that he's okay.
He's at the hospital. We don't know yet.
Okay, there's no way I can be at the hospital.
Right now, no. We're conducting an investigation.
Zero chance.
Why? Why is that? Why is that?
Because we need you here.
We're doing an investigation. That's why.
We can all wash you. We can all do
Okay, I know, but please, like, you're making me like as
Just-
much as when I go in there. Can you please just get my t-shirt and sweatpants?
Despite Courtney's pleas, the only sanctioned change to her wardrobe was the addition of a robe. When the detectives arrived, the officers were instructed to take Courtney to the police station for an in-depth conversation.
Can I say bye? Can I say bye to my dad? I'll be right back, boys. I'll be right back, okay? You can get. I'll be right back. Ranger, I'll be right back, dude. I'll be right back. Okay?
Her farewell to the dogs might have been emotional, but by the time she reached the Miami-Dade police station, Courtney sounded far more collected and casual than one might expect.
Wow, this looks like the Dexter office. Look at that. Never been in something like that.
Sure, this is
Oh, it's supposed to be Miami Police Department.
Let's have you
to
sit.
make a joke.
Instead of replying, the officers escorted Courtney into an interrogation room to wait for the detectives.
I'm assuming I'm the blue chair.
Yes. Just do this for me so I can check that out.
Do you have like a paper towel or tissue or anything?
Yeah, okay,
I've been crying a lot.
When she was left alone, Courtney appeared to once again become deeply distressed.
Please, God, please, God, just let me. My dog, please. God, Christian, you okay? Thank you. Somebody can come here.
Yeah, we're gonna start talking to you now. Just getting everything set up.
Sorry, I'm not trying to be like, I'm just like, I just cannot believe the way my day went.
Yeah.
It's way worse. I really want to get to the hospital.
Yeah. We'll talk to you now.
I desperately want to get to the hospital.
Right. I mean, either way, so you don't rush, you still won't be able to see him at this point, obviously.
You still what?
You wouldn't be able to see him at this point, so that way you don't have to, because you're still working, you're still taking care of him, it's a process, so I don't let
I just want to
anyone
be
in.
there when I can.
So, yeah, once we'll talk about that, okay?
Okay.
After receiving tissues and water, Courtney was alone again to continue her emotional ruminations.
Working. Please, God, don't take your shit completely away from me. We're not going to work out with God. Let me talk to him, make it. Let us both tell each other that we're sorry.
After 15 minutes, she was joined by detectives.
Let us both tell each other that we're sorry.
After 15 minutes, she was joined by detectives who were eager to learn how on earth the bloody scene in After 15
My apologies for being absolutely covered in blood.
Listen, you don't have to apologize, okay? I completely understand. All right? Things happen, and you can't control it.
Courtney shared some basic info about herself and Christian, including the fact that his birthday was in just over a week. Once again, Courtney became emotional.
Take a breather. I know this must be very rough for you right now.
No, we were supposed to go to the park with my dogs today. Like, I just is not how I expected this to. Sorry.
How long have you guys been together?
About 2 years.
How long have you guys been together?
Since the first or second week of January. We moved here January this year together from Boston.
Do you guys work here in Miami, or do you guys have your own business?
I do social media, so I'm an influencer, I guess is what.
Oh, yeah.
Call us, yes. And he does stocks and crypto.
In addition, Christian sometimes helped Courtney create content for her Instagram and OnlyFans accounts. In the interrogation room, Courtney quickly succumbed to her emotions again as she described her future plans with Christian.
We have the dog picked out. It's a golden retriever. We're going to name Mello. So we're going to get a house. So we can have a backyard. Because I have 2 dogs and then we're going to have 3. So we're planning on staying here for a while.
Okay.
I just hope we get the opportunity to do that.
Once again, Courtney composed herself and returned to the matter at hand.
Thank you guys for getting me water and fishes.
Oh, definitely.
Is he okay?
He's still at the hospital. They're still,
I know.
monitoring him and talking to him. So we're waiting.
Oh my God! So he didn't even have to have surgery.
Well, I don't know. They're still doing X-rays and stuff like that. So I don't know yet. I'm waiting to hear a response.
That's all I have to know. Thank
Okay.
God.
Courtney sounded relieved, but in reality, Christian was far from being out of the woods. Only time would tell if he would survive his grievous wound.
Once we're done, I'll go talk to them again and see what's the update. Okay.
Hopefully I'm over freaking out and like I'll be able to see him or whatever.
Does he have any family?
He does. He has.
Yeah.
He has his mom and grandma. He's closest to.
Mom and grandma?
Mm-hmm.
We're here in Miami, or?
They live in Dallas. I think his grandma may still be in Nigeria because they visit a lot, but I think that they're back in Dallas.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
He has a brother that lives in, I think, Houston. I don't know where his sister lives.
Do you happen to know off the top of your head their phone number, or?
None of theirs, no.
Okay. What's his mom's name?
You know, he's told me. I'm terrible. I really
Yeah. It's like I'm remembering.
And I met her multiple times. I've been to her house, and I still couldn't tell you. That's pretty bad.
I mean, how many times have you seen her?
I think 4 times. So I got a chance to talk to Christian today.
To who?
Christian.
Who's Christian? Oh.
The victim.
They haven't told me his name yet.
I don't know if I'm the victim. He's definitely the victim. What'd you say?
Courtney then launched into her story of the lead up to the argument.
We had just gotten back together. I had broken up with him, and then he came back the last 2 nights, and everything was perfect. And then start into an argument, and I ended up getting scared, and I think that I overreacted, or not overreacted necessarily, but reacted, and I just didn't know exactly what might happen. Before anything happened, we were going to walk my dogs down to this park over by the Paramount, which has the beach volleyball and basketball court and all that. We're gonna walk them over there and let my dog Ranger play soccer. That was my plan for the day.
At this point, the detectives finally hit pause and made Courtney aware of her rights.
Would I be able to talk to my father? Because he's pretty much acts as my attorney with, not for stuff like this. Obviously, I've never been in this kind of situation.
Is he an attorney?
No. He's just.
Well, we'll give you a chance
Wouldn't know what to do.
If you were under 18, then yeah, I would provide you a phone call to your father. But you're over 18, so.
I don't feel like it. I was sitting there in a freaking puddle of my boyfriend's blood, begging him to please not give up on me. Just serious. My boyfriend is not dead, is he?
Well, he can't talk to us right now. Either way, he's in the hospital.
I want to go sit at the hospital. Am I going to be able to do that?
So far, right now, I can't give you an answer. Okay, we just have to go through everything Because remember, this just happened.
After a bit more consideration, Courtney decided to go ahead with the conversation. The bloody tale she was about to tell was shocking, but the most horrendous details would come from some unexpected additional sources.
You guys have a history of domestic violence?
Yeah.
How many incidents you think you've had?
I don't know. But we shouldn't be together.
Would you say one or two, or just too many to?
Oh my God. Oh my God. I haven't touched my ankle. It's like wet blood. Like I just want to take a shower, God. Okay. No. We can.
I'll get you.
I'm not trying to interrupt the.
No. You keep on.
This is absolutely the most insane that I think I've ever been involved in.
I think anybody that goes through this
without
would be
a doubt.
just insane.
After allowing her to dab away some of the blood on her leg, the detectives gently steered Courtney back to the original question.
Have you made a report before?
No.
You've never made a report?
Oh, I did in Dallas actually about a year ago. And he was detained.
And what happened there?
He had pushed me in the lobby, but it wasn't like a big deal, and they made it a huge deal. And he ended up getting taken to the hospital or jail or something.
Yeah.
Which I don't think it was necessary, but yeah, he had been. And then also I had been arrested for as well in Vegas in August.
Oh.
So he and I each had one.
Okay. What happened in Vegas?
The incident in question took place almost a year prior, on July 27, 2021. Fortunately, the detectives didn't have to rely solely on Courtney's recollection, as the entire call had been captured on body cam. Back in July, when the police officer arrived at the hotel where Courtney and Christian stayed, the pair had already been detained by security.
So, Chris, why am I here today? Tell me what's going on.
We're having a great day. And we were supposed to go to dinner like at 8:30. She goes to sleep. I wake up at 5. Morning on the couch. She asks me to go to the bed 3 times, which I did. And then he called security. For some reason, there's no reason to be here at all.
So, obviously, you're here because she called security. What were you guys arguing about?
Started what's called, she asked me to go to bed. She's like, you hate me? I was like, no, I don't hate you, babe. I'm just like disappointed that like we didn't do anything.
How this disappointment over missing dinner had escalated to an altercation worthy of police intervention remained unclear. But what Christian said next proved that the situation was even more serious than the officer likely suspected.
Did anybody hit, punch, spit each other?
It was thing at my bottom of my face.
When the officer went next door to talk to Courtney, however, she said that wasn't the case.
Things got blown out of proportion. Like to the max. We were going back and forth, like getting really loud. And I decided to call because we were getting really loud. It wasn't because I was scared or anything. It wouldn't hurt me. But I felt that we were either going to get kicked out or wake people up or something because it was just like escalating.
Okay.
And I thought it was going to disturb everybody, so I felt the need to have him removed from the room.
Did you throw something?
Did I?
Yeah.
No.
Did anybody throw anything?
No.
Christian's statement had once again suggested otherwise.
What triggered her to throw in the glass at you?
I think it's my tone. Like, she tells me to work on a couple things, like my tone, facial expressions.
And after she threw the glass at you, did you punch her, hit her, pull her hair, spit on her, anything like that? So what do you do?
One thing I'd be like, babe, stop. I was like, babe, stop it. I just don't want her to get in trouble like a little person much, you know?
When he talked with Courtney, the officer had pressed her harder about throwing the glass.
Okay, so when I go to the room and I see a broken glass on the floor, where did the glass come from?
I don't know. I literally couldn't even remember how the fight started.
Sure enough, when the officer looked around the couple's bedroom, there had been shards of broken glass amongst the mess. Based on this discovery, things hadn't looked good for Courtney.
Did you remember throwing the glass?
No, I don't. But that sounds like me. Like, I'm so foggy. I've had hardly any sleep. Like, I'm not like drunk even. I just really like not functioning. Does that make sense?
No, not really. Did you throw a bottle at him or a glass at him? You say you've done it before.
Yes. I know that he didn't do it. Because throwing things is my thing.
Okay, once again, do you think you did it or you did it?
I did.
This admission had changed the situation drastically, which the officer had explained to Christian as he escorted him into the hall.
I'm going to try to make it as short as I can. I don't want to give you a long speech here, okay? There's a lot of things that we have discretion with, and there's a lot of things that we don't. This is one of them. You guys are in a relationship. She threw a glass at you. The glass is there. She admitted throwing the glass. When that happens, I have to make an arrest. I can't tell the judge. Let me finish. Let me finish. Doesn't have any price for that. I don't think it's going to be any issue. However, the state here puts anyone that is a suspect on battery of domestic violence on a 12-hour hold. I can't let you put it. Hey, no, I don't have to. I don't have to do anything. All I have to do is what the law says I have to do.
The hotel staff had said they would allow Christian to collect his belongings from the room upstairs, but after that, he would no longer be welcome on the property. While security guards attempted to convince him to go get his things, the officer had gone back into the office to break the news to Courtney. As soon as she heard she was about to be arrested, her story began to change.
All right, Courtney, this is the deal. So, the investigation showed that you threw a glass at him, and that in this state is considered a battery. And since you two are in a relationship, that is considered battery of domestic violence. It's a mandatory arrest.
Okay, there's a lot that I didn't say because I didn't want him to get in trouble. Like grabbing me and pushing me down.
Anything else that you tell me, I'll be happy to put it on the report. But at this point, you're going to be transported, okay?
May I at least get a hug from my boyfriend before?
He's already gone.
Christian wasn't actually gone. He'd refused to walk away from the security office to remove his things from the room, and ultimately, hotel security had made the decision to remove him.
There's a lot that happened that I don't want to bring up. Because
let me explain to you.
I haven't.
Calm down for a second.
I haven't brushed my teeth. I need to shower. I have a TBI.
Let me explain to you how this is going to work.
Despite her pleas, the officer wasn't budging. That hadn't seemed to dissuade Courtney from continuing her efforts, though.
Can I just walk peacefully out with you, please? I really don't.
Go ahead and stand up.
And
face the wall.
I need to go number 2.
Courtney had been assured that she would be able to use the bathroom at the jail and was escorted to the transport vehicle waiting outside. Even though this fight ended in an arrest, this would pale in comparison to the events yet to come. This run-in with the law hadn't been enough to dissuade the couple from further altercations. As the police now investigated Christian's severe injury in April, they searched Courtney's phone and came across a collection of appalling evidence with the potential to change the entire case. First, they found that Courtney had been keeping notes to herself about her altercations with Christian, revealing some truly heinous conduct. "Do not physically hurt him," she wrote in November, almost 5 months before Christian's hospitalization. "Stop spitting, period." Courtney further commented that she was just abusive and coming close to really hurting him. Shocking as this may be, it was just the tip of the iceberg when it came to digital evidence of the couple's toxic dynamic. Back in the interrogation room, the police sought more details from Courtney about the couple's history of conflict.
How many times has the police been called to your apartment? Or you called the police since January?
Okay. Police have been called once because I called them because my boyfriend was threatening.
Why was he threatening?
I don't remember exactly what the situation was, but he was he had taken a knife. He grabbed it in front of my face, and then I got scared, and he was kind of waving it at me, but it wasn't for me. And then he took it into the extra room and slammed the door. So I got really scared that he was doing something in there that I couldn't control, so I called the cops. And he wasn't very happy with me about that.
Earlier, just after Christian was found bleeding and unresponsive, the apartment building manager had confirmed that police had responded to multiple recent calls about Courtney and Christian.
Police has came 5 times. She went to commit 5 different times. They were punching each other 5 different times. And until this day, this bad. He's unconscious, full of blood. I have the pictures here.
Significantly, the building manager wasn't the only one to attest to Courtney and Christian's history of violence. Shortly after Christian was whisked away in an ambulance, a man who lived across the street approached one of the officers to share more disturbing information.
We're on the 21st floor, they're on the 22nd. I see him, my girl saw too, in that bedroom that's facing out to our street. Bam!
Punching her?
Oh yeah, hitting her. And I'm like, holy shit. I'm like, babe, look, look, look. He saw us looking, blinds go straight down. All week we've been seeing cops come to this building. You know, we're a big community here, so we're kind of like, what's going on? And then today, I see you guys are all up there, and I'm like, I gotta go say something.
While going through the couple's text message history, the police found evidence that things were even worse between Courtney and Christian than the witnesses knew. For example, they found an apology from Courtney dated February 5th, 2 months before Christian's life-threatening injury that read, "You deserved better treatment in the days following, and when I cut you, I absolutely hate myself for what I did to you." However, they were fighting again almost immediately. Courtney didn't seem to know, but Christian had been secretly recording some of their more serious fights. This one took place on February 8th, just 3 days after Courtney apologized for cutting him, proving just how incredibly volatile their relationship had been.
Decide whether or not you're done gaslighting me. Decide whether or not you're done gaslighting me.
I am mad that you told me to come.
Decide right now.
Queen, that's a threat. I asked you so many times that I don't know, and I apologize. But you hit me.
Shut up. Don't.
No physical violence was depicted in Christian's video, but security footage from the apartment building told another story. Days later, on February 21st, police found this security video of an extended physical altercation between the couple. Unfortunately, the security footage didn't have audio capacity, and the reason for the argument remains unknown. Even without sound, though, it was easy to tell that things were already spiraling out of control between Courtney and Christian. The investigation would show that this sort of behavior was even more pervasive than anyone yet suspected.
And what do you guys usually argue about? Or is it always a different issue? Do you mind telling us about those arguments or no?
I don't think there's a point. I cannot remember everything, so I don't want to remember part of it.
Okay. Would you say it's jealousy related?
For sure, for some of it, yeah.
Another argument, recorded a month later on March 5th by one of Courtney and Christian's friends, was clearly based on jealousy. This altercation was even more aggressive than the one in February.
No, like I was sober for 2 weeks. 2 weeks, 2 weeks. And now why am I not sober? Because of you. Like you're hindering my progress. Do you see how instigative he is?
No, you're telling me I touched her yesterday when I...
You did. I didn't say you touched it.
You said I did.
You were leaning. Yo, you were dumb as. You were flirting with like 3 girls the whole time.
What 3 girls? What 3 girls? You?
Well, maybe it doesn't matter.
You are the most
good.
I ever met in my life. You corny.
You too. Get the out of here. This isn't even my house.
Yeah, cool.
It's not my house. Like you're just like my boyfriend. Get the out of here.
Just like your boyfriend.
I can actually get like down if you're not here.
Yeah.
Get the out of here.
Okay, I'll remember that next
time. Get out. No, that's not gonna be the next time. Get out.
Stop touching
Get out.
me. Don't touch me again.
Good thing. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. For real. I never want to see you again.
Ooh.
And yet, there were still worse incidents the police would soon unearth.
Have you ever put his hand on you before? How many times would take a guess in the 2 years you've been together?
Maybe like 5 times. I remember there was a time when he hit me really hard in the head and I was going to discombobulate, but I can't even remember when it was. It might have just been like when we were drunk, but I know it happened, so I'll just leave that out because I can't give you exact facts.
Okay.
And I don't want to lie about anything. The last time was in Tulum. He grabbed me by my hair or something. We were both drinking. But there was a bench in front of our bed. And he threw me against the bench, and I hit the bench. My head hit the bench. And I fell on the floor. There was another time my mom was on the phone, and he threw me into the wall in the bathroom. But, I mean, I am certainly a crazy person too. So there was that one. But the cops have been up there one other time yesterday for absolutely everything. Absolutely nuts.
The police's visit to Courtney's apartment the night before Christian was discovered in critical condition had been recorded on body cam. This situation, too, appeared to have been more complicated than she was letting on.
She part of both? Yeah. We had a domestic dispute.
Okay.
Basically,
Can you please let me into my apartment? Please?
Okay.
Yes. I have
Excuse me, hold on. What's going on?
Okay.
Where's your apartment? You have a key?
We have
You don't need to talk to me. What's going on?
lying about
Where's your key?
Courtney explained that she was locked out during the course of an argument with her boyfriend Christian. The building security manager explained how things went from bad to worse when Courtney came to the lobby to retrieve the spare key. This incident was eerily similar to a horrendous exchange that police uncovered between Christian and Courtney from months earlier. On October 9, 2021, 6 months before Christian was found in critical condition, he messaged Courtney the following. The crazy thing about this is that yesterday when you stabbed me in the leg and you saw how bad it was hurting me, and I couldn't walk, I couldn't do, and you were telling me I wish I could take your pain away. Did I make you feel like for stabbing me? No, I just sucked it up and hope tomorrow will be better. That's right, Courtney had apparently stabbed Christian before. Unfortunately, no police report was ever made, and the violence only escalated from there until Christian was found now on the verge of death. Back at the apartment building the night before police found Christian with harrowing wounds, the building security manager told police what he'd witnessed.
Her boyfriend comes charging towards her, and we actually try to get in the middle of it. The boyfriend actually came after her, and Paul was walking towards there, and then I just said, you know, enough is enough. Police need to be called. She said she don't want police to be called. But when it's in a common area and something happened like that, my safety is the residents first.
Further investigation into the text messages surrounding the stabbing from 6 months earlier revealed that Courtney never responded to Christian's message. The next day, he sent another, indicating that yet another physical altercation had taken place. He wrote, "Hey, I'm sorry. If it's okay, can I come back up? I know you said 5 minutes, but I've been in the restroom. My nose is bleeding and the back of my head hurts, like really hurts. IDK if it was your hand or the phone, but I'm really dizzy." This time, Courtney responded and told Christian, "I'm putting your stuff up. You can come get it when I say you can. Go to first aid." The rest of the conversation would reveal a whole new level of cruelty. Back on the night before Christian's hospitalization, Courtney was determined to share her version of the story after hearing what the building manager reported.
What else do you need?
I was told I was going to get a chance to speak.
Go ahead, Courtney. What's going on? That's your turn.
Are you gonna listen?
We're listening. Go ahead. Are you drinking today?
Okay, did you hear all this?
The person on the other end of the phone call was Courtney's father, who remained on the line for the duration of the police's visit. During the similar conflict 6 months earlier, Christian had continued to plead with Courtney to let him back into the apartment, revealing even more disturbing information in the process. A few minutes after Courtney told him to go to first aid, he wrote, "Can you please let me in and help me, please? I can't keep walking up and down when my leg hurts. Come on." Courtney did not appear to have let Christian inside. He contacted her again, saying, "You hit me in the face with a phone, then continue to hit the back of my head with the phone. Now I have a lump. I'm bleeding, throwing up. I think I got a mild concussion and have anxiety. I slept in the restroom for 2 hours and I'm just lost beyond words." Finally, Courtney apologized to Christian. "I'm sorry for hitting you in the face and the back of your head and spitting on you. Is it right? No. You just pissed me the off, but I still love you. All this and more would come to light as in the face and the back of your head and spitting on you. Is it right? No. You just pissed me the off, but I still love you." All this and more would come to light as the investigation continued, including the couple's apparent history of substance use. However, this was only the beginning, as there was still more appalling evidence of the couple's violent relationship. Back on the night before Christian was found fighting for his life, Courtney was determined to make the police listen to her.
Why do you have something against me, man? Like, I'm just trying to...
What else? Anything against you?
It seems like you don't like me.
The officer Courtney had argued with stepped aside to talk to the security manager. When talking with him and several other employees, the officer learned that Courtney and Christian were actually in the process of being evicted for not paying rent. Courtney didn't mention this in conversation with the other 2 police officers. It probably didn't help their situation that allegedly residents as far as 2 floors above and below Courtney and Christian's apartment could hear them yelling at each other and reported the disturbances.
What do you need?
Seriously?
What?
My boyfriend. He and mom. Okay, he hasn't paid any rent. I don't care. I'll hold it down. I broke up with him about a week ago. I had my mom fly out. She stayed with me for a week. She tried to get him out, and he kept sleeping in the elevator room inside of my extra couch.
Courtney said that her mother had gone home that morning, after which things with Christian had taken a turn for the worst again.
I stayed in my apartment all day. I didn't take my dogs out for 8 hours because I was afraid that when I came down here, he was going to beat down. And when I did beat down, I walked my dogs and he was telling me he wouldn't leave me alone. And then all of a sudden, he flung me in the elevator and I said, "Don't fall." This guy said he shoved her. When I was upstairs and then they shut the door, I said I shoved her. I said, "Show me the video." I really got angry because that did not happen.
Recent text messages between the couple indicated that they'd been arguing almost constantly since April 1st, 2 days before police found Christian in a critical state. After ignoring messages from Christian in which he apologized for entering the apartment before her mom left and begged to have a direct conversation, Courtney informed him, "You're like talking to a bag of rocks." How this insult led to a knife wound remained to be seen. The night before the stabbing, Courtney continued to plead her case to the officers on scene.
I am, right now, I have not always been a victim, but right now I'm a freaking victim in the situation. I'm scared to go downstairs and walk my dogs. I just walked them and I told him, you don't have a chance, and now all of a sudden this is all happening.
All right, so what do you want us to do?
I want a restraining order against Christian Gonzalez.
Additionally, Courtney and the security manager had found some common ground when the police asked what they wanted to see happen. Both had requested that Christian be removed from the property for trespassing. However, just like every other aspect of this case, things had not been that simple.
Does he have property in the room, in the apartment with you? A lot of property, you said. He's been with you here for about 2 months, right? Yes. Let me let you know something. He lives here. That person lives in that apartment with you. Okay, we cannot trespass anybody that lives in this place.
The police escorted Courtney back to her apartment and did a walkthrough of the complex, but didn't find Christian. He was clearly around, however, because when Courtney gave police consent to search her phone, records showed that he texted Courtney saying, "Courtney, please, I was downstairs and they're trying to get me for trespassing. Help, please." Though he sent countless messages begging her to help him or talk to him, her only response was, "You never loved me." The police never did catch up with Christian, and since there was no ongoing violence, the officers departed. They had no idea they would be back in fewer than 24 hours after the bloody culmination of the couple's fight. In the interrogation room, Courtney explained how their interactions had continued after the police left the previous night.
I didn't want to talk to him. I really let him have it over the phone. And I let him come back and spend the night, and then he explained the whole thing, and I was like, okay, you know what? Let's agree. We will never, touch each other again out of anger, and he will never gaslight me again. Those were the two, main things.
Courtney stuck to her story that things had recently changed for the better between her and Christian, but this turned out to be little more than the eye of the storm, because less than 24 hours later, Christian would be in the hospital fighting for his life.
He was happy to be back in the apartment. I was happy to have him back in the apartment because I missed him. And been waking up telling me, "Good morning, I love you," touching me. I felt very, very loved when I woke up this morning. That's why I'm so, heartbroken. It's just why?
The couple appeared to have gotten along for a short few hours after the police left, but it didn't last long before violence erupted once again.
Like I said, a little bit blur. I was doing laundry and watching a Christina Randall, or listening to a Christina Randall video, and tried to call my mom. She didn't answer the first time. And then he came back with a Subway sandwich. Before he left, he recited exactly what I wanted. And I said, I'll text what I want to you. And he said, "I know what you want." I said, "No, you don't." He recited it to me before he left. And he got it perfectly right. He came back. And I said something about "Oh, are you going to reshare your location with me? Did you want to share it?" And he said, yeah, I'm sure. And I was like, "Oh, when did you do that?" And it was the other day, when you were done with me. And I was like, "Okay, well, fair enough. Reshare it." And then he told, they kind of turned into a little argument or something. And then he told me to reshare mine, and I was like, "Okay, yeah, I will." And then I didn't do it immediately. He asked me about it again. And I don't know what I was thinking, but it just said something about, "Well, what if I'm somewhere you don't want me to be?"
Christian captured footage of this fight, too. Notably, the precipitating argument seemed to have gone a little differently than Courtney told the detectives.
"Courtney, you're drunk right now, and it's hard to talk to you right now."
Go get me alcohol!
Well, you already had alcohol.
Go get me alcohol! Go get it! Go get it!
It got even worse when investigators made yet another shocking discovery. 3 months earlier, on January 31st, Courtney texted Christian this heartless message. "Hopefully this gives you time to think about your actions. Enjoy the hospital." A little while later, she checked in to ask, "You keep up. How does it feel?" It's unclear what sort of altercation led to Christian's hospitalization, but further messages showed Courtney daring him to tell hospital staff what had happened. Instead, Christian said he would explain his injuries away as a football accident. Even this, though, was just a precursor of the horrors to come. More of Christian's recordings revealed how bad things got in the lead-up to his most grievous injury.
Ah!
Okay. Hey, baby, just
Get away! Get!
In the interrogation room, Courtney continued to downplay the confrontation.
But I was like, why are you doing this? Just because, like I said, that we're over, blah, blah, blah. And he was trying to talk to me, and I just didn't want to talk to him.
Cece, I'm sorry.
Shut up! We're over! Okay.
No, you're not. Stop it.
Stop! Don't touch me! Stop! No, because you're not gonna have knowledge, so you know that.
According to the text messages from January sent while Christian was at the hospital 3 months earlier, he'd practically begged Courtney for help, to no avail. Christian replied, "I don't feel so good, Court. Can you come?" "Same," Courtney wrote back. "Oh well." Christian's next message read, "Come, I'm scared." Courtney's callous reply was simply, "Nah, you're not." It seemed like the tirade against Christian never let up, because on the day before Christian's stabbing, Courtney once again took things to a whole new level.
Hey, let me help you.
Additionally, she happened to leave out another precipitating incident. According to Christian's video, he'd apparently said hello to one of their neighbors, something he was apparently not allowed to do.
You trust me? You know damn well the right thing to do is to tell me.
Yes, and I am so sorry.
So shut up and let me slap you, dumb.
Oh, you're not gonna slap me.
Give me my phone.
You have your phone.
I don't have it anymore. Find it and charge it.
What?
Find it and charge it.
I mean, I'm sorry, Courtney.
I don't care. Here, find it and charge it.
Okay, just stop.
Don't talk to me.
Oh, man.
Yeah, man. Oh, man.
Because I'm telling you.
Find it and charge
I
it.
mean, I'm sorry, Courtney.
I don't care. Find it and charge it.
Okay, just stop.
Don't talk to me.
Oh, man.
Yeah, man. Oh, man.
Because I'm telling you, I'm sorry.
It's my heart. Find my phone and charge it. I need to find it because I have to go meet her again.
So to go out?
No! Shut up!
Just please.
Shut up! You went to go talk to her without talking.
I didn't go to go.
Yes, you did. You always wanted to.
Courtney, I was on.
He literally told me about it, and I was like, "Damn,
What are you
you
doing?
are son."
I didn't go to talk to. I was going on a bike ride. Like what the?
Get off of me!
Me going to talk to. Is this gonna make you act like this?
You literally talked to her without telling me.
Courtney, I was on a bike ride and she passed me and I said hi. You and Courtney are having a live chat. My bad, I forgot to tell you that. That doesn't make you to act and call me a.
You're.
Yes, thank you. Coming from Jordan, thank you.
I want you to get away from me.
The screaming match kept going, just like the shocking messages. The last time Christian was hospitalized 3 months earlier, Courtney stopped responding to his messages pleading for help, and Christian became increasingly distraught. When Courtney eventually wrote back, it was once again with an apology that said, "I feel extreme regret, sadness, and humiliation, and I am so sorry for hurting you. I hope we can get through this, but I understand if we can't. Your anger and pain is completely valid." However, during the fight the night before disaster struck, there was no evidence that Courtney had offered any such apology.
Kill me.
Cece, I'm sorry I didn't tell you.
If you make one more excuse, I will shut my ears. I will never listen to you again.
Okay.
You know damn well.
You don't need to scream.
I will. You know damn well. You'll. I need to make my phone. I need to go home. I need to talk to them. I need my phone.
Cece, I'm.
Don't touch me.
What is going on? Like, what are you gonna get this mad at me when I'm apologizing to you?
But Christian's attempts to apologize seemed to have no effect, and the couple remained headed towards disaster. At the police station, Courtney continued with her version of how the fight progressed.
And he ended up pinning me against the wall. And then, I mean, I said like choking me on the floor. And it's happened twice before where I couldn't breathe and I was on the floor. I could not breathe. And I don't think that he was trying to kill me, but I was scared. He said, why don't you go find one of the guys in G-Wagon? Because I had said something about that when I broke up with him like a week ago. Out of anger. I didn't say it because I want that, because I love him. But that was just one of the things that he said.
Was that at the moment that he was charging you or earlier in one of the arguments?
It was before he choked me. Yes, it was before he choked me.
So you told me that he had you against the wall at one point, right? With his hands over your neck? And how did you end up from the wall to the ground?
Let me go. Let me go, and then I started swinging on him because I had been against the wall. I started trying to hit him.
Yeah.
And then he put me on the ground.
He dropped you to the ground. What did he do? Like, did he like lift you up, or did he grab your hair? Did he just kind of like rotate you onto the ground?
I really couldn't even tell you. If I could have like been given all these questions, before, I could be like, maybe let me think about it. Or when I'm trying to remember like a whole situation of where I was very upset about something, which I've learned this in therapy or whatever. It's like write down like all the details so you don't forget.
At some point during the scuffle, Courtney said that Christian let her go. However, the peace had only been temporary.
I walked into the living room. She was sitting on the couch. I didn't say this before. I walked in the living room. I called my mom. You could see I was calling my mom. That made him angry. I went in his living room, took us on the couch. He came in there and tried to get the phone out of my hand.
Did he ever get the phone out of your hands? Or?
No.
No.
He just came over to me and was trying to get it. So this happened like over by the door and somehow was like over in the living room. He was standing by the couch, kissing toward the kitchen, and I was in the kitchen. And then he just I could see like all the whites in his eyes, and he was like coming at me. And so I grabbed one of these knives, and I was like, I swear to God. I swear to God. It was just like, I grab it and be like, don't come anywhere closer to me. I had absolutely no intention of using it. I'm on the phone with my mom, and he's coming at me like he's going to grab either the phone or like the knife or something. And so I was just like, I was like, don't come any closer. Coming at me, and I threw it.
After some prompting, Courtney estimated that Christian was about 10 feet away when she threw the knife. This would turn out to be a critical and contentious piece of evidence in the investigation to come.
How exactly did you throw it? Like you threw it like this, or kind of like you flung it at him overhead, or how did that?
Oh, I just flung it.
You just flung it over your head, or from
like this.
So from like beside your head.
Holding it, yeah. So not like I'm holding it like this. This is not the knife. The
blade.
Right, the blade. I'm not. I for dang sure did not stab him. That would be insane. I mean, I didn't even think that this would touch him. But I mean, I thought that I would scare him. I would scare him by just grabbing it. I thought I would scare him by just grabbing it, but that didn't work.
What did he do after you flung the knife at him? Did he walk around, or did he fall right then and there, or what happened?
He fell down.
He fell down?
Yeah.
He didn't walk around or anything like that, or still try and chase you, or what?
No, because he didn't.
The police had to wonder if this was true, because when Courtney gave police consent to walk through her apartment, they found blood in countless areas of the house, including the kitchen, living room, entryway, and even the bathroom.
You know where the knife is?
Right here.
Okay. And what did you do after he fell?
I ran over to him and grabbed him, and like it was just like a blur, but I ran over to him and I grabbed him, and I just said, "Oh my God, what do I do? What do I do?" Like I'm like the worst person to be around. What do I do? And he said, call somebody, and I was on the phone with my mom.
He said that.
He said just call somebody, and I was like, okay, I'm on the phone with my mom. I said, Mom, what do I do? She said, call 911. I think I called 911.
Another officer came by to assure Courtney that her dogs had been taken care of and were staying with their usual groomer.
The dogs are safe. I took them to the Peace and Love.
Peace Love Pod.
Yeah. Where she answered, and I told her it was an emergency.
Were they still covered in blood?
Not so much because they ran a little bit, but I told her she's going to wash them and she has food there.
Then Courtney was again left alone, and after some more praying and crying, attempted to get some sleep. It was only when a third officer checked on her that she finally asked about Christian.
Is there an update on Christian?
The other detective's working on it right now.
Is he okay?
We're gonna check. We're trying to reach the officer at the hospital.
After 30 more minutes of waiting, forensic techs arrived to collect evidence from Courtney, including swabbing her neck and hands and photographing the many bloodstains on her body and clothes.
Do you have any injuries?
I mean, I have bruises all over the place, I think, but I'm probably just covered in blood, honestly. Usually there's just bruises like on my arms or my legs. Let me get the one.
Yeah, on your arm right here.
Courtney let the investigators know that she'd picked off several of her nails while waiting to talk to the police and indicated several other scrapes and bruises. However, when looking at Courtney's Instagram account, these injuries were determined to be old, possibly much longer before the fight that landed Christian in the hospital. In fact, they found no evidence of defensive marks that they would expect to be consistent with Courtney's story.
You can pierce me with as well, just the area of your neck, okay?
Courtney's clothes were also collected as evidence, and she was given a hazmat suit to wear for the time being. She was also introduced to her lawyer, who accompanied her back into the interrogation room after she also collected as evidence, and she was given a hazmat suit to wear for the time being. She was also introduced to her lawyer, who accompanied her back into the interrogation room after she changed.
Yeah, what a nightmare. So you're living in a nightmare right now.
Yes.
You know?
I will feel so much better once they just say he's stable.
Yeah.
And I've been asking so much.
That's what we're waiting for.
I mean, I feel like, yeah, I mean, if he's not, that's a lot worse for me. But if he's not, that's just a lot worse for everybody. I don't know what I'm going to do. I don't know what I will do with myself if he's not okay.
No matter
I
what.
mean, I clearly we can't be together.
No matter what his condition is, it's out of our control. Right? We have no control.
Mm-hmm.
What's done is done. We cannot do it. We need to move forward. And my concern is you. Okay? I will be talking, obviously, to your family. Like I said, I still feel, confident that you're going home. And straightforward with you, there's some concerns about your mental health to make sure that you're okay, because this is very traumatic. So there may be some steps taken there. Yeah, come on in to make sure that you're okay. And that's it. But we're getting you home, okay?
Okay.
Courtney had a few more minutes to chat with her new lawyer, but before long, the detectives returned to the interrogation room with some news that changed the entire case.
So, we have to inform you that Christian did not make it. Okay. Unfortunately, the doctors did what they could.
Christian is dead.
Yes.
Oh my God. This is not real, right? Okay. This is Christian died? Can I please have a hug? Am I allowed to do that in here?
Sure. We're good. Okay. Relax. You'll be fine.
No.
Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Take deep breaths. Just take deep breaths. We're going to be okay?
I need to hug my mom.
I'll talk to your parents and get them over.
I cannot be left alone in like a room by myself.
You won't be.
After this. No, that's not true. That's not real, right?
It is real.
Kristen is dead.
Yes. They're not gonna lie.
I know, I just can't believe it.
Even before being taken to the hospital, the first responders were clearly aware that things had not looked good for Christian.
Dime. Fire rescue. He's not breathing.
Tragically, Christian was pronounced dead shortly after arriving at the hospital. During an autopsy, the medical examiner determined that Christian's right subclavian artery had been cut, causing him to bleed out. But there were more characteristics of Christian's wound that would raise questions during the investigation to come.
Just take deep breaths.
I've been crying so much. And I just can't even cry right now. No.
It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be fine.
No, it's not. Oh my God. I wanted to be at the hospital. If anything happened to him, I just wanted to be at the hospital. I begged, can I please go to the hospital? I mean, obviously, they put me in cuffs at my house, but like, I begged, can I please go to the hospital? Oh my God, our friends. Oh my God.
It's been a while.
I'm going to wake up tomorrow and it's going to be the same thing. Yeah. And okay, that's the last time I ever talked to him. It's the last time anybody ever talks to him. Ever. The last thing he ate was Subway. What I was saying to that other room, I said, God forbid, when like from far away, what if I had accidentally hit a little bit lower and he died? That's what I said.
Once again, Christian's secret recordings of one of their fights revealed that this outcome could have been what Courtney wanted all along.
Courtney, I need your help. Please. Courtney, I know you care about my head right now.
No, the cops are going to take me to jail.
Then
That's cool. I don't care, Christian.
I'm not
I don't care about you.
Just stop it.
Christian, I honestly, like, I know that, like, shit on your head is serious. I told you to leave downstairs. I told you I'm actually not having a good day. We're actually literally want to kill you.
It seemed Courtney got her wish, but whether or not this was intentional remained to be seen. The medical examiner stated that based on the angle and depth, he believed that the injury could not have been inflicted by a thrown knife. Courtney's intentions, along with the method of attack, would not be determined that night. For now, though, the police did something unexpected.
I think the detective spoke to your mom. She's trying to get a flight to get you some support. Because we just met an hour ago. We're going to get you some support, okay?
I swear I was holding him for so effing long. And the security lady was standing right there. And I was like, why are they taking so effing long? And I was just sitting there, he was bleeding and bleeding and bleeding and bleeding and bleeding and bleeding and bleeding.
Take a deep breath.
I cannot be in here. I need to be with my family.
Against all odds, Courtney was released that evening. She moved back in with her parents in Dallas, Texas, while the investigation continued in Florida. However, the pending case didn't seem to be enough to keep her out of trouble for long. On June 16th, over 2 months since Christian's tragic passing, the police were once again called out as a result of a disturbance involving Courtney.
What ends up happening is she's like, hey, I'm drunk. Can you walk me back home if you want to? I said, yeah, of course. I'll help you get home.
On the way to Courtney's parents' house, though, things took a turn.
3 or 4 different occasions she tries to kiss me or make out with me. No, I don't want to do that, especially I'm 18, 26, you're drunk, I don't want to party. Yeah, so I just kind of try to walk around, and then she starts kind of like following down the road.
Uncomfortable, the young man texted his father for help.
I'm like, listen, if I cannot talk to your parents, you're aggressive. You're acting aggressive. I got to call 911. Actually, I dialed you once, and she freaked out.
Courtney's mother, Deborah, was already on scene talking with another officer, but the police asked to speak with Courtney directly to hear her side of the story. Perhaps predictably by now, her version went a little bit differently.
Oh, officer! Oh, God. Okay. Yes, ma'am. Pressure. No, it's okay. We just want to get your side of the story.
Courtney claimed that there was no issue until the neighbor's father interrupted. She said nothing about making romantic or advances. In the end, the situation was resolved without any criminal charges being filed. However, that wasn't the case when it came to the pending investigation into Christian's death. After the run-in with the neighbors, Courtney enrolled herself in an inpatient treatment program for substance abuse and post-traumatic stress located in Hawaii. It wasn't until 4 months after Christian died, once all the digital evidence, like text messages and videos, had been thoroughly reviewed and prosecutors agreed how to move forward, that a warrant was issued for her arrest. On August 10th, the Hawaii facility was raided by a SWAT team, who took Courtney into custody. Preparations to extradite her back to Florida were underway, but Courtney chose to return voluntarily. But that wasn't the only arrest that was made. In January 2024, nearly 2 years since Christian's death, warrants were also issued for the arrest of Courtney's parents, Kim and Deborah.
There are warrants for you and your wife's arrest? What? I know.
Courtney's mom, Deborah, took the news even harder.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, Deborah.
So,
no,
I'm not okay. I know.
Nobody's going to hurt you. I understand. I mean, you're physically okay.
Whole deal is she was persecuted by that mother, and she's getting persecuted now, and now we're getting persecuted.
It came to the attention of law enforcement that Christian's laptop had been removed from the apartment. Police alleged that Courtney's parents had considered with her defense attorneys to remove incriminating evidence from the laptop before it could be used in court. However, there was no evidence found against the parents or the attorneys, and ultimately the charges against Kim and Deborah Clenny were dropped, while the attorneys were never charged in relation to these allegations. But the same couldn't be said for Courtney. She remains in jail without bond as she awaits trial for the charge of second-degree murder. In her court appearance on November 15, 2024, the judge denied a bond again. Until the trial is complete, we won't know what really happened to Christian Abumseli, or if justice has indeed been served. It's important to note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law.
La troca es esta y el carro.
Un tal trailer, me quedé sentada.
So cuando yo estaba aquí, ¿estabas adentro de la troca?
Sí, me vine corriendo, me sacó la pistola y me quería subir y yo empecé a gritar, help me, help me. Que me escapé, sir. Gracias a Dios.
This truck right here is matching with the potential, with the murders that's been happening within the past 2 weeks. Hey, 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 hey.
Y'all should have shot him.
You can't do that, bro.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can.
I'm telling you to walk away. You're not listening to me.
Okay, 911.
Hi, good afternoon, ma'am. I'm here driving by Jeffries Road. I believe I found a dead body there.
On September 3rd, 2018, the Webb County Sheriff's Office received this chilling 911 call. Examining the crime scene, detectives realized that they were dealing with someone very experienced and professional. What they didn't know was that this crime scene was just the beginning of a horrific killing spree carried out by one of their own. That dead body that was sprawled out and left on a rural road in Laredo, Texas, belonged to a woman who loved singing 80s ballads at the top of her lungs. She loved getting into tickle fights with her 2 children, and she loved staying up late with them to watch cartoons and giggle long into the night. Her name was Melissa Ramirez, and she was 29 years old. After being assaulted when she was just 13 years old, depression and substance use disorder took hold of her. She found herself working as a sex worker to support her habit. Right before her death, she told her family, in tears, that she wanted to make a better life for herself and her kids. She wanted a different job, a different way of life. And yet, at the same time, she was terrified. One of the last times she saw her family, she told them that she had had a dark premonition. She was going to be shot in the head and left for dead. Just 2 weeks later, that's exactly what happened. Police in Laredo discovered her in the early morning hours of September 3rd at the edge of a desolate street lined with desert sage and brush. She had been shot in the head several times and left fully clothed with no signs of a struggle nearby. Little did anyone know, Melissa's case would become only the tip of the iceberg. 10 days later, the Webb County Sheriff's Office received a bone-chilling 911 call.
Webb County 911.
Hey, I'm on Highway 255 and 183, and I've got a female in the grass laying. And I don't know if she's unconscious, but she is breathing right now. But there is blood all over the grass, okay? She's still breathing.
She's breathing?
Yeah, she's breathing, but she's got blood all over the grass over here. So y'all better send a paramedic and the police first.
Police raced to the scene on the side of a rural road as quickly as they could. When they arrived, they were fortunate to find the woman still breathing. She had been shot and battered, but like the fighter that she was still clinging to life. Her name was Claudine Ann Luera, a mother of 5 who was also struggling on the streets. It turned out that Melissa Ramirez had been one of her closest friends. They would sit on a bench on the street they worked, sharing tacos, stories, clothes, and their hopes for the future. They had looked out for each other in a world that was particularly cruel to them. The same night that Melissa went missing, Claudine spotted her getting into a car with a man who she only knew as David. He was one of their regulars, a man they had both taken on as a client before. Claudine may have survived the initial attack, but she was left in a coma. After clinging to life in the hospital for a few days, she succumbed to her injuries. With Claudine's death, police knew now that they had a serial killer on their hands. The problem was, they had no leads. Claudine had passed before she was able to give them any information, and there were no clues at the scene of her crime or Melissa's. There was a ruthless murderer on the loose, and they had no way of finding him. That is, until he struck again. Officer Hernandez was pumping gas off duty when a woman ran toward him screaming for help. She was wearing nothing but a bra and a pair of pants. The fear on her face was bone-chilling. Her name was Erica Pena, a 28-year-old sex worker who had been close friends with both Claudine and Melissa, and who also had David as a client.
Vente para acá, este lado nomás. Ponte aquí nomás, deja hablarle. Ok, nomás ponte de este lado, please. Es que tengo que agarrar algo de ahí. Ponte aquí nomás, real quick. Ahorita te ayudo. Just tranquila. Ponte aquí, mira. Let me just get something from you.
No me vaya a ver.
No, no lo voy a ver, no lo estoy viendo.
Me asusté bastante.
¿Y dónde está el muchacho?
Trae una troca blanca.
¿Ya se fue?
Sí. Ay, me asusté bastante, sir. Sir.
Okay, just hold on, okay?
Tengo miedo, ¿me puedo sentar ahí, sir?
Espérate. Oye, entonces, nomás tengo que saber algo. Entonces, ¿tú te subiste a la troca de un muchacho?
Yo me subí, sí. Él ofreció comprarme cigarros y compró unas beers. Y dijo, ¿vas a dar la vuelta conmigo? Y yo le dije que sí, sir. Nomás que yo nunca me voy lejos, so I noticed de que él estaba manejando muy para acá. Y le dije...
¿Y dónde estaba el muchacho? ¿Este es ahí? Ahí donde está la troca, es esta y el carro.
Allá, ¿dónde está el trailer? Ay, sir, me quiero sentar.
So cuando yo estaba aquí, ¿estabas adentro de la troca?
Sí. Me vine corriendo, me sacó la pistola y me quería subir y me empecé a gritar, help me, help me.
So cuando te bajaste de la troca, ¿gritaste?
Sí, sir.
Okay. ¿Y no te acuerdas?
Hay una Dodge blanca, vive por aquí.
¿Sabes dónde vive?
Sí, sí. Si me llevo ahorita más o menos sí puedo dar, sir.
¿Y por qué te subiste con él? ¿No? ¿Porque ibas a ir a...?
Porque me dijo que si quería unos cigarros.
Ajá.
Y yo le dije que sí y él nomás me dijo, ven a dar la vuelta conmigo un rato y te llevo.
¿Esa Dodge Ram que está aquí no es esa?
A ver, sí. No.
¿Esa no es?
Yo traía una pistola, nomás que...
Are you sure he's not maybe standing around? Maybe a lo mejor está a la vuelta.
Una troca blanca, sir. Mire, y luego I started getting very sick, sir.
Ajá.
I started getting very sick. Y le digo yo a él, maybe it's because I haven't eaten all day.
Yeah.
Y dijo, do you want a burger? Y le digo yo quería que él manejara para allá por la San Bernardo.
Ajá.
Y le digo yo, sí, pero dale para allá por mi barrio. Dijo, I'm gonna stop real aquí. They saw these really good
So
burgers.
you know who he is?
His name is David.
You only know him as David, or?
Yeah. Ay, sir, me da miedo, sir.
Just relax.
Mucho miedo.
Ahí va, don't worry. So, ¿por qué no viniste? Cuando viniste, ¿por qué no me dijiste se acaba de ir un muchacho o algo?
No, porque vengo corriendo desde allá.
So, él estaba en la calle.
Él estaba en la troca.
Pero,
manejando.
sí, no, yo sé, pero ¿dónde estaba la troca? ¿En la calle o aquí en el parking lot?
En la calle.
Ah, ok.
En la calle, sir. Y yo le dije, el señor tiene una blusa. Y luego el señor dice, allá está la policía, ¿ve? So I'm very scared.
Don't worry, you're
I'm afraid, sir.
So, ¿conoce tu familia o qué?
Pues sabe dónde vivo.
And how does he? So you knew this guy before?
Yes, mire, el vato anda en la Zamber.
Ajá.
Y varias veces me ha levantado.
Ajá.
¿Verdad? Y me ha dado dinero. Nomás que yo no lo había visto. Él trae una troca blanca. Yo no lo había visto y hace ratito lo vi.
Okay.
Y él me dijo, ¿quieres unos cigarros y una beer? Acompáñame a dar la vuelta. Pero él empezó a manejar para acá y para acá y yo no me dio miedo. Yo le dije que yo no vengo hasta acá.
Okay.
So, he knew that I wanted to get off. Y él me dice, déjame llevarte aquí para comprarte un lunch y te llevo para atrás y te dejo.
Ajá.
And, me dice, déjame comprarte un lunch y luego te llevo para atrás. He said she kills her.
Okay, well,
Trae una Dodge blanca.
but don't worry, ahorita,
We started talking about las muchachas que acaban de fallecer.
las que las bombearon allá.
Esa y la otra. It got very weird.
Okay.
David only became hostile after she brought up her missing friends. With that detail, Officer Hernandez has his first clue about how serious this really is.
When we went in his house, y llegó a su casa,
Yeah.
I started feeling very sick. I started shaking. Me dio miedo.
Okay.
Miedo me dio. So yo invento. Le digo, vamos para la troca porque se me quedó algo ahí. Y ya que nos salimos, le digo yo, ya no voy a entrar. Yo no puedo entrar, me empecé a sentir bien mal allá adentro. So está bueno, agarró las llaves, la wallet, nos subimos y fue cuando empezó a manejar para acá. Pero ay, gracias a Dios que no me quedé un minuto más. Que no algo me fuera pasado. Yo vi en su mirada, circle, que se, como cuando sabes que alguien no está todo ahí.
Yeah. Oye, ¿tienes aquí golpes o qué?
No, es heroin. Por los...
Y ahorita...
ahorita ya vio que estoy aquí.
Está bueno, don't worry, you're safe with me.
Ahorita ya vio.
You're safe with me, don't worry.
Due to her shock, Peña's story is a bit unorganized. But when she eventually sits down with detectives, she's able to give them a timeline that is as clear as it is shocking. She had seen the suspect several times leading up to this incident. When she arrived at his house on the 14th, he asked her if she was scared of him. She could feel the tension, but also she felt a pang of bravery. She asked if he knew anything about Melissa Ramirez or Claudine Luera. Peña claims that as soon as she asked the question, his eyes darkened and he began to approach her. Unable to control her fear, she burst out of the house and vomited on the front lawn. Desperately trying to get away from him, she told him that she was sick and wanted to go get some cigarettes. Perhaps not wanting to have a fight on the front lawn, her customer, David, agreed to take her. On the way to the gas station, the tension escalated. By the time they reached the parking lot, Peña and David were screaming at each other. When Peña mentioned her friend's name again, David pulled a gun on her. She managed to wrangle out of his grasp, leaving her shirt behind in his tight grip on her, and she fled into the parking lot screaming. In that instant, her life was saved. Since Peña only knew the man as David, another officer takes her for a drive around the neighborhood, hoping that she can find the house he took her to.
San Isidro. This is Academy. Sí, pero del otro lado, no. Vive, pero del otro lado, no de este lado, del otro lado. Sí, acuérdese. Por Walmart. Que del otro lado está Walmart. Casi, sí. Okay, well, just tell me si quieres, while I'm gonna go over there, let me know, okay? Sí. Creo que disculpe las palabras, yo soy una pendeja para las direcciones. Okay, well, just relax. You're doing good, okay? And I'm, como te digo, like, I just want to remind you, aquí estoy para ayudarte, okay? And we're gonna help you out. Quiero black and mild antes de entrar. Okay, ya les mandé diciendo que te agarraron uno de esos, okay? ¿Y me lo van a agarrar? Yeah, I send them a text right now. ¿Y una lighter para prenderlo? Pues of course, yeah, I mean. Okay, so, ¿te vinieron por aquí? I remember that side. Yeah, that side. Do you remember this side right here? No se vino por aquí. Para llegar a su casa, no se vino por aquí. Acuérdate, no vamos a ir para su casa nomás because sí, estamos pasando. Yes, because I just want to make sure you get your help first y luego hacemos esto. And if we have to drive around several times para que encuentres la casa, we'll go ahead and do that, okay? Sí, sir. Quiero acordarme. Y se me hace, sir, que para llegar para su casa, ay, es que no quiero confundirlo. No sé si pescó por aquí.
Peña's concern about not being able to remember where his house is escalates as the ride continues. Her self-deprecation about her sense of direction is a good demonstration of just how nervous and vulnerable she feels in the cop car. After such a traumatic experience, finding her way in the dark is a challenge. Fortunately, she spots something familiar.
And this Walmart is San Isidro también, but it's on the other side.
Sí, se me hace que sí tuvo que pasar por aquí.
So es más para allá.
Sí, sir. Pasó por aquí para llegar a su casa, porque ahí está el San Isidro.
¿Ese es el sign que está allá?
Sí, ese es el San Isidro. Y para allá. Ese es para allá.
¿Para aquel side?
Sí, para aquel side.
Okay.
Acuérdese, sir.
Acuérdese. So from that point on ya sabes cómo llegar, ¿verdad?
Más o menos.
Okay.
Más o menos.
All right, then. That's good, then. Yo me voy a acordar y le voy a decir ahí que te acordaste de esta side. So when you went over there, the first right, ¿volteaste o un poquito más para allá? Because there's like several. O sea, mira.
That's the thing.
¿Te volteas?
I know, sir.
Okay.
The thing. No es esta troca.
This is a Ford.
Ya, estoy nerviosa. Gracias a Dios que me escapé, sir. Gracias a Dios. Ay, sí. Gracias a Dios que me escapé. Estábamos en su casa, sir, y estábamos hablando de esto, sir. Empecé a vomitar. Got sick, sir. Fue cuando me salí. Que
Oh, o sea, tiene rato.
no le digo que no lo había visto como en 2 semanas. Y me había ido a buscar a la casa, nomás que yo no estaba en la casa. Mi hermano me dijo, oye, vino a buscarte este muchacho David, toque. Dile que aquí no vives. Y lo vi yo, ¿verdad? Y le dije, oye, no estoy yendo para mi casa. Porque sí lo he visto como 4 o 5 veces yo. Sí me ha levantado, no le voy a decir que no, y me ha pasado feria. Le voy a hablar al chile como se dice.
No, and that's fine, mira, es mejor hablar
al chile
así.
le voy a hablar como... Y me había ido a buscar a la casa, nomás que yo no estaba en la casa. Mi hermano me dijo, oye, vino a buscarte este muchacho David, toque. Dile que aquí no vives. Y lo vi yo, ¿verdad? Y le dije, oye, no estoy yendo para mi casa. Porque sí lo he visto como 4 o 5 veces yo. Sí me ha levantado, no le voy a decir que no, y me ha pasado feria. Le voy a hablar al chile como se dice.
No, and that's fine, mira, es mejor hablar
al
así.
chile le voy a hablar como, ¿verdad?
O sea,
para que me entienda.
Of course.
El vato me ha ofrecido feria y yo me he ido con él, pero yo no lo había visto.
No, that's fine.
Yo no lo había visto, sir.
The fact that David went looking for Pena at her house is incredibly concerning. Is it possible that he thought she had heard that he was the last one seen with Ramirez before she went missing? It's highly likely that David is trying to tie up loose ends, one of them being Pena herself. While Pena is questioned, law enforcement works fast to review security footage from the gas station where Pena fled. And there it is, clear as day on the footage. A plate number on the truck that Pena ran out of. They run the plate, but as the owner pops up on the screen, they are in disbelief. The truck comes back registered to Juan David Ortiz. He's a well-respected man in the community. He was in the Navy for 8 years. He's a man with a wife and 3 kids. And the most shocking of all, he works as an intelligence officer for Border Control. He's worked with them for 10 years. They can't believe that a man of his standing would do this. And yet, his description matches the one that Pena gives them for the man that almost killed her. The area she said his house is in is exactly where Ortiz lives. Law enforcement have questions for Ortiz. Just hours after Pena is rescued, they storm his house to put him in handcuffs and bring him in for questioning. But, shockingly, Ortiz is gone. He's left behind a cache of guns and ammo in his house, a chilling sign that he may not be done killing. The situation is growing more serious by the second. If Ortiz knows that law enforcement is onto him because Pena escaped, there's no telling what he'll do. With the newfound knowledge that he's been collecting weapons, police know that they have to find him fast. They put a bolo, or be on the lookout, out on his car. Every officer they have available patrols the streets, keeping their eyes peeled for his white truck. In the wee hours of the morning, 2 officers spot Ortiz's truck at a gas station on the edge of Laredo. The 2 officers approach the truck. They are eager to take Ortiz into questioning, but it won't be easy.
That's his truck right there. He walked inside.
He walked inside?
Yeah.
3845. I'm with Bradshaw. Making contact.
5-10-4, bro.
What is it?
Put your hands up! Turn around! Turn around!
Of Laredo patrols the streets, keeping their eyes peeled for his find him fast. They put a bolo, or be on the lookout, out on his car. Every officer they have available patrols the streets, keeping their eyes peeled for his white truck. In the wee hours of the morning, 2 officers spot Ortiz's truck at a gas station on the edge of Laredo. The 2 officers approach the truck. They are eager to take Ortiz into question.
3845. I'm with Bradshaw. Making contact.
5-10-4, bro.
What is it?
Put your hands up! Turn around! Turn around! Turn around! Turn around!
Stop right there. Stop. 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 Is this your truck? Is this your truck? Okay. All right. Turn around. Turn around.
Get on your knees!
Turn around. I'll explain to you right now. Turn around.
The young officer who is speaking to Ortiz is about to make a terrible mistake that will put countless people in danger. In a high-risk situation like this, there is no need to explain from a distance what the arrest is for. Ortiz needs to be put in handcuffs and detained as quickly as possible.
Okay, I'm gonna explain to you. Okay, Bradshaw, I'm gonna do the talking. All right, sir, we got a positive ID with some. This truck right here is matching with the potential, with the murders that's been happening within the past 2 weeks. We wanna do an interview. We wanna do some questioning. We just need for you to cooperate with us, okay? All right, fine. Make my way. Just turn around and make my way this way, okay? Turn around. Just turn around. Turn around, please. Turn around. Hey! Watch out. Where's he at, bro? No, bro. He went inside here. He's in here. He's in here, bro. Yeah. He's in here, bro. He's in here. We don't know. That's where we lost him when he did the corner. He cut in, so he's gonna be on this right here, on this section right here. We need a unit on that side, bro.
David Ortiz, come out! State police!
What's up?
Check that door to your right. Hey, I need one of y'all at that fence. One of y'all got to stay at the fence, guys.
David Ortiz! Come out!
He's got to be, bro. He couldn't have made it all the way over there.
The two exhausted officers Ortiz could have run. That puts them in a tight spot. And it's only made worse by the calls that are soon flooding into the station.
There's a body. I didn't stop because I have my baby with me, but there's a person laying on the ground right underneath the bridge. It might have been one of those homeless people, maybe, like just under shelter, just due to the rain. You didn't see him move or anything. I didn't see him move. Like I said, I have my baby with me, so I didn't want to risk stopping. And but he didn't. He was in an awkward position. Also, he wasn't under the bridge. He was on the actual road.
In the hours between Pena escaping Ortiz's truck and the police finding him at the gas station, Ortiz has already killed more people. Not just one woman, but two. 35-year-old Giselda Alicia Hernandez Cantu was shot by Ortiz underneath a bridge in the early dawn hours of September 15th. 28-year-old Janelle Ortiz, who wasn't related to Juan David Ortiz, worked the same streets as the other three victims. Beloved by everyone who knew her, she always seemed to be smiling and laughing. She fell prey to Ortiz less than a couple hours after Chelly was shot. As the calls came into the station, it became clear that Ortiz was making his last stand. They couldn't have him out on the streets. They had to find him immediately.
What was he wearing? Jeans. Khaki shirt, bro. Jeans, khaki shirt. Fuck, right here, dude. He couldn't have made it all the way up here.
That dog didn't bark until just now. Up here, go down. I got top cover. Y'all go down.
We have to go down again.
Hey, let's go.
Hey, you want to go in?
Let's go. That's what we're trying for. We're right here.
Fuck. Oh, fucker.
More officers arrived to search the property, as well as a lieutenant. He's aware that the officers have made a potentially fatal mistake by letting Ortiz go. Not only does Ortiz know that law enforcement is onto him, giving him nothing to lose, but he's also armed and dangerous. It's a recipe for disaster.
I don't know, Way. I don't know how he could have jumped. Nah, that's not it, Way. It's not it. He couldn't have made it, 100%. He couldn't have made it, 100%. 100%, Way. 100%, bro. 100%, bro.
100% sure he couldn't make it.
He could, bro. Can you make this in 5 seconds? After running 1, 2, 3 blocks?
I don't know. I'm trying to think of other ways, because right now we've got this on lock.
Okay, let's just say, okay, boom, I know what to do. What's this? I'm gonna go talk to the hotel. They got any cameras?
Yeah, they're waiting on some other guy's approval.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Bradshaw already went in there. So, in the military, you always taught to least path of resistance. So, jumping right there's one. This would be your second option. Yeah, the lady at the gas station. So what, he see y'all and just take off?
No, he stopped. So Bradshaw did commands. And then I was doing commands.
Did y'all go into the store to get him, or was it outside?
No, outside. So then the guy was like, y'all, I don't know what y'all want. I don't know, like, you got the wrong guy. I don't know. So then I told Bradshaw, hey, Bradshaw, let me do the talking just so we won't have two, you know. So, of course, I mean, obviously my adrenaline's up. So I'm like, okay, you gotta chill. We're here to interview you. Plausible suspect from from victims or murder case. And he's like, no, I don't know what you're talking about. I was like, okay, just listen. Turn around. So he turned around. He's like, okay, just follow my, and walk towards me. And then he like, bolted.
Y'all should have shot him.
You can't do that, bro.
Yeah, you can. Bro? Yeah, you can. I'm serious. He's already armed.
Okay.
He's already
okay. Hey.
two people.
But we don't know it was him. We don't know. Now we do, right? Obviously. But did you know at that point? He was a possible suspect, right? Okay.
Fortunately, a nearby neighbor believes he saw Ortiz slip through his alleyway. Suspecting that he is in a nearby parking lot, the officers get together to devise their plan. Going against someone who is not only armed, but trained, puts all of them at risk.
32, the reason why we're going this way, there's a building, we went to a firefight, we're shooting that way, we're gonna hit the building. Okay. We don't put it, okay? Just keep that in mind. Shit happens, we pull back, grab and pull back, all right? And we reassess and we move.
We're not going in, let me just get the final, okay?
What's up? Ariel, underneath here, it's not, underneath here, it's not filled. It's pillars. Go inside.
Go down, talk to the person in the front, ask them how we can get to the bottom of this damn ramp.
No.
Let's tough it, please.
I got it. I got it. Bro. Got it. Give me hand.
Is this the subject we're looking at?
Yes, it is. Fold your hand.
Relax. What's your name, bro? You already know. Huh? You already know. What's your name? You already know. All right, let me see your face. What's your name? Look at the picture.
What's your name?
How? What's your name?
Take your shoes off.
Hey. Hey.
Pick him up. Pick him up.
Get him up. Get him up. Bro, put him next to me. Sit him right here, please. Let me see your face. Come in, please. Come in. Good job. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. That's teamwork.
Finally, after 2 weeks of terror, Ortiz was finally in custody. Law enforcement had questions for him, and with Ortiz's initial resistance, the interrogation lasted over 10 hours. Though the majority of the footage is available, the audio quality makes it a challenge to make out exactly what is being said. However, there are a few places where Ortiz really makes his character known. Ortiz denied knowing Erica Pena or any of the women who were murdered. Though Pena's purse was in his truck, he claimed he had no idea where it came from. In addition, he claimed that he sometimes suffers from blackouts, which is likely something he said to try to use to his advantage later. If he claims he suffers from blackouts, he will later be able to say that he must have suffered from blackouts at the time of the crimes. In the middle of the interrogation, Ortiz seems to make fun of the officers who were chasing him. The cocky smile on his face speaks to the power he felt running from them, and the narcissistic power he feels in the interrogation room.
Damn, who's the trooper I smoked, man? The trooper couldn't keep up with me, dude. Tell him he needs to work out some more, man. 2 of them. Two troopers, good. I was fucking running, dude.
It's not uncommon for people who commit crimes of this magnitude to feel as though they are superior to others. In this case, Ortiz didn't only feel like he was superior, he felt that he had every right to decide what type of people deserve to live. After being worn down over the course of the interrogation and made to feel like he was understood, Ortiz finally admitted what he had done. Note that in the interrogation footage you're about to hear, you're going to hear reporters speaking over and repeating some of what's being said.
The intersection of the standards and price. It's highly full of action. We go there. Hey,
are you okay, or are you still around with Erica? Because I would always go with Erica. I told her no, dude. I told her.
Okay, so we're pulling into the greenhouse. And I'm saying, you know what? Yeah, I was speaking of which, I thought pinche Erica. Sería, hey, that is her. Melissa era la pata. Erica!
There's freaking Erica.
Hey, Erica kept going with some other dude that she was. Se mete Melissa.
Melissa goes in.
That house has like rules, like they're in and out like in 5 seconds. Se mete, sale.
She goes in and comes out.
This is Melissa. I was like, hey, güey, levántate, güey.
Hey, dude, wake up, dude.
Güey, levántate. Dude, get up.
Dude, get up.
Hey, wait, dude, get up. After a while, I'm like, okay, I'm just driving around like a dumbass. What the fuck? She flat out. Complete deep fucking sleep. Driving around, I'm like, fuck, man, what am I gonna do with this bitch? I drove to the Health Medical Center. There's cameras to see my truck. I was just gonna dump her there and leave her in the yard. And I'm like, fuck, man, what the fuck do I do with this fucking shit?
With this fucking bitch.
So I'm driving, and I'm driving. Yeah, you guys know what's up. She pissed me off. No, she didn't piss me off. She was knocked out. She just, I was like, dude, this bitch just passed out here. See what I don't feel.
If I dump her and they're gonna say I did something to her.
Just dump her and just drive away. No, but then Erica saw me with her. I'm like, fuck, dude. So I get on 35 north and I'm driving. And I'm just driving. And then I'm like, fuck, dude, I should have fucking exited a long time ago. I exited at 18. It's not a rest area.
Where the rest area is at?
I go on 83 north.
My word.
I'm just trying I go under 255 and make a left. There's a pad right there where law enforcement sits up. I turn around and look at my hotel.
Is the moment and time for me to turn around?
Yeah. That's
it. Where the fuck are we? Fucking stop. Fucking stop. I have to go.
So I met in Jeffries.
So I go in, and you know that.
Did she try to assault you? No.
She got out.
And when it happened, you guys already know the rest of it.
I knew you didn't wake up that day with that fun.
I did not plan it.
I know. And you know what, dude? You know what? I knew that shit happened spur of the moment. I knew it's something, because that's the way relationships are. That's what I know.
I did not plan it, guys.
I know.
I would buy them food. There was times when we would do shit.
No, I know.
I would get info from them unofficially, and I would report it.
I believe you did.
I would report it.
Do you remember what she was wearing?
Yeah, you guys already know, man. She was wearing a brown tank top with black shorts and tennis shoes. You guys already know that.
Really?
Yeah.
She pissed off a lot of people the same way. A lot of people the same way. And that seat for them were She did that a lot.
Yeah,
she pissed people off a lot like that. And that's why when I told you, like, I know you didn't wake up that morning wanting to do that. I know that, and I know that should happen. Just that was spur of the moment. You know, one thing led to another.
That's the truth. That's where it all went down.
Did you pull her out of the truck, or she got on her own?
She got on her own, and then she's all like,
where the fuck are we, dude? I come there.
I told you I was cruising. I didn't want to stop.
Are you a fucking idiot or what, dude? Are you an idiot?
Maybe. You guys already know what happened. So there, I think it was pictures. I got in my truck. I busted a U-turn on fucking Jeffrey, so no, like a 3-point. I went back onto the divide. I went back down 83, and I drove straight to my house, to my loving wife and kids, and I showered and I laid down. And that's that night. And then the next day I talked to the policía, I don't know how the hell that even came about.
Nobody got arrested.
So someone was detained.
And, you know, and that's something else.
Okay.
That's something else, but yeah, people take things out of context when they don't know.
Okay.
Did anybody see you shoot her up there?
Nobody.
It was just you?
And also your white truck. You never took your west truck and picked up any?
No, my truck.
Right. So all these times that you picked up these girls, you were in your truck?
Yeah.
Okay.
Erica knows I was in the list of that.
Okay.
So she knew something. Okay. And ella trató de tirar la esquina.
And she tried to cover for me. She said, just remember, you and I picked her up.
Right. Oh shit.
Right.
She's like, you know, she was trying to tell me, you know, I didn't see you, motherfucker.
Right.
She had, Melissa had something on her. Do you remember what she was holding?
Holding?
Yeah, she had something in her hand. Do you remember what it was?
No.
It was a type of food or type of candy. Something you might have picked up for her. Something she had.
I bought her, she liked the Mexican, no, it's not Cheetos. ¿Cómo se llama? Takis. She liked the Mexican. Yeah.
What about M&M?
No. And then she got them from the house, the crack house. Yo le compré.
Did she know it was coming when you shot her, or she didn't see it coming?
No, she was in a deep sleep, and then she woke up and she was just mouthing off. Yeah.
And that's it. It's over.
When she squat down to take her piss, she fell down. That's when I said, man, fuck this.
That's it.
That's when you let off a few rounds in there?
Yeah.
Did she let off with?
That I know of?
I didn't drop the place to see it ran through a checkpoint where the cameras were down. And of all the people that are there, I'm the only one that has access to waiting. So they're like, hey, JD, can you check in? I'm like, nah, man, I can't.
I'm like, no, for what, bro?
You know, like, who gives a fuck, man? So I'm trying my best. And they keep calling, does anyone have access to it?
Right.
So I log into my account. I thought I tried to get caught. The last time I went to the checkpoint was over a month ago. And that's it, that's all I said. You know what I'm saying?
We got that.
Right. That was it.
Do you remember how many times you shot her?
You already know that.
Do you remember? I remember.
I think I shot her twice.
Crazy. Thanks. Thank you for real. It makes a difference. It's gonna be.
But dude, I didn't plan this shit.
No, I know. We know you didn't. We know you didn't.
You guys interview these girls. These girls will tell you I won't buy them food.
We know.
And I believe you. And JD, I completely believe you that that wasn't planned. I know that. Someone who serves their country the way you did, a family man like you, that's not something you planned. That's shit that goes wrong and it, just gets out of control, piles up on you. You probably felt like you had to do it because people have seen you with her and it's just would have gotten out of him. You would have dumped her off at the hospital like you said.
So then I felt bad out there, and I told myself, I tried to convince myself to this chick. I was like, I was told she had 8 kids. I'm not sure because I was told she had 8 and that the state has custody of them. And I was just telling myself, dude, this chick, like, why are you feeling bad for her? Dude, she has a bunch of kids. The state has them. She's on the street all day, every day. And she's not with the kids. He hit police out with that, and there's no reason to feel sorry for her. I mean, that's how I was kind of like,
It may be challenging to hear the officer suggest that Ortiz shouldn't feel bad for the women because of their profession, but it's actually the perfect way to get Ortiz to confess to his actions and motives without shame. Ultimately, Ortiz reveals to the detectives that he felt it was his duty to clean up the streets of Laredo, and that he felt sex workers didn't deserve to live. Though he used their services, he had an immense hatred for them. Despite pleading not guilty to 4 counts of murder and 1 count of assault, Ortiz was sentenced to life in prison for the senseless murders of these women. Now, if you think this case was horrific, you need to check out my video on the psycho prison guard who got life in prison.
Hey, keep your hands where I can see them.
what's going on?
What's your name, my man?
What?
Adam. Adam. What's wrong?
This is 31-year-old father of 3, Adam Montgomery. A few days earlier, his ex-wife Crystal contacted police desperate for help. She couldn't reach their 7-year-old daughter, Harmony, who was supposed to be with Adam.
Where's your daughter so we can check on her and make sure that she's okay?
Right now, I have nothing to say to you guys.
Your daughter's alive?
Yeah. She's supposed to be with Crystal. It was 2 years ago, man, that I seen her.
Although Adam claims he hasn't seen Harmony for nearly 2 years, it's a complete lie. And what investigators are about to uncover is one of the most horrifying child murders, and a sinister plan to keep Harmony's body hidden for almost 2 years.
Well, your daughter had some injuries, marks that were left on her by you. Absolutely not.
She was crying. Adam was getting really angry from Harmony, and he repetitively kept punching her.
It's late 2021. For the past 2 years, no one has seen Harmony Montgomery. During that time, her mother, Crystal, has grown increasingly desperate. She's been unable to find her daughter, who's supposed to be with her father. After multiple calls, DCYF begins properly investigating the case. They discover that Harmony, who's supposed to be 7 now, isn't attending school. When they visit the registered address on Guilford Street, where she's supposed to be living, they only find an empty house. They also fail to locate her dad, Adam, for weeks. Finally, on New Year's Eve 2021, they track him down in his car with his new girlfriend, Kelsey Small.
I got 2 occupants pulled asleep. Can make contact right now.
Rights, and a year later, Adam got full custody of Harmony. With this, Harmony relocated to Manchester, New Hampshire, where she began a new life. She started living...
I'm not talking to the police about nothing. I'm under arrest.
Right now you're being detained, yes. Not under arrest, but you're being detained.
Okay.
Any particular reason you don't want to talk to them?
I don't talk to the police.
Hey, man, what's going on?
What?
How are you?
Am I under arrest?
You're not. You don't have any warrants, sir.
All right, I got nothing to say.
Adam, right? Montgomery.
Yeah.
Do you remember me from the Elliott Hospital from a while back, man?
Yeah, I got nothing to say.
Right. So hey, man, the only thing we're trying to figure out concern is that you guys are the same, right? Okay. You're not in trouble. Nobody said you're losing your daughter. Okay. So I want to make that clear. Okay. Where's your daughter so we can check on her to make sure that she's okay?
Right now, I have nothing to say, you guys.
But that's not what I'm just asking
okay,
where she is.
I have nothing to say.
So you don't care if your daughter's okay or not?
I do. I listen.
You're not in any trouble. I'm telling you right now, you're not in any trouble.
Okay.
I care about how your kids are doing. Okay. My job is to check on kids. Right?
John, I appreciate that. I told you. I remember you from up there. I don't have nothing else to say.
So why are you so hesitant to tell me where she is? Are you worried about her mom and like what she's trying to do?
And I'm just not going to say anything else. Last time I said anything to the police, she came back, tried to shot me. I'm not saying nothing else.
But here's the thing: you have custody of her, right? Right. So what would you be doing wrong if you have custody of her and she's in a safe place? You know what I mean? So you didn't do anything wrong. If you're telling me that she's in your custody, there's paperwork that says she's supposed to be in your custody, right? She's not supposed to be in mom's custody, right?
Can't be in mom's custody.
She's not in mom's custody. And she's not accusing you of doing anything wrong, but she's worried about her daughter. So how you guys work that out in court is up to you guys. But like I said, you have custody of her. You didn't do anything wrong because you have custody of her. So I just need to know that she's okay. If she's okay, I can say, hey, DCYF, she's fine. Like, we know where she is. We check on her. Cool. Like, that's the end of it. And I don't have to bother you anymore. You and your girl can go on your way as long as I know where she is and she's safe, man. That's all I really care about.
I have nothing else to say, John. Like, that's it.
From the start, Adam keeps his guard up, refusing to cooperate with the officers, even though the situation concerns his daughter's safety. This immediately raises concerns among the officers, who just want to ensure that Harmony is okay. Adam, however, insists that he's certain she is perfectly safe.
Can you assure me that your daughter's okay?
Yeah.
Do you know where she is?
Yeah.
Okay. Is she with family? Can you just answer me?
I'm done answering the question. If you want to arrest me, Adam. John, come on.
Adam.
I got nothing else to say.
I'm not trying to arrest you, though. Did I tell you I was trying to arrest you?
No, you didn't. But if you're trying to, all right. But I have nothing else to say. So if you're gonna arrest me after that, then arrest me.
I'm not, man. I'm just trying to check on your kid. That's all I'm trying to do.
All right.
If you tell me she's with family or she's with like my mom, my dad, she's down in Florida, like all I need to know is that, and you're on your way, man. I just need to know she's okay. I'm not saying I'm going to take her and bring her to your ex. I'm not saying that. I just want to make sure she's okay. I promise you that.
I know. All right. Well,
like I will shake your hand and tell you that, man to man, that is what I'm trying to do is make sure your daughter's okay. I know your other kids are okay because I was over talking to Kayla.
Yeah, I know.
And your kids are okay, man.
I know they are.
They're running around like wild animals, but they're okay. But like Harmony, I don't know where she is. Mom's concerned. DCYF is concerned. If you can get DCYF your back, wouldn't you want to do that? Like, do you want DCYF trying to track you down?
I mean, I'll deal with DCYF, man. Like, I don't.
But they're gonna ask you the same thing. Do you want to keep dealing with them?
Whatever.
I know you want to go, but I just want to figure out where your daughter is. Why is that such a hard thing for you?
All right, so can we? If we're going, we're going. Like, if not, I have nothing else to say, John.
Can you say you're under arrest, man?
All right, so I have nothing else to say.
So you don't want to tell us where your daughter's at?
I have nothing else to say, John. That's it.
It's a yes or no thing. You don't want to tell us where your daughter's at?
I have nothing else to say, John. I'm under arrest. I'm under arrest. But God, I'd like to go.
But just from our perspective, my man, it just seems a little strange that you don't want to tell us where she is.
All right, I got nothing else to say to you guys. So,
don't you hurt?
No.
Okay. So she's alive.
What?
Your daughter's alive?
Yeah.
You're sure?
I'm positive.
You're like, swear on your life?
I swear on my life.
When's the last time you saw her alive? You know that she's fine. Like, you can assure me that she's alive.
I know she's fine. All right, look, I have nothing else to say, guys. I really don't. I have nothing else to say to you guys.
But you can tell me, like, that. You can look me right in the eye and tell me that she's alive.
She's alive.
You know for a fact.
I have nothing else to say.
Okay. And when's the last time you saw her alive?
All right, I have nothing else to say.
But Adam, with that question, you see where our concern is at. You get what I'm saying?
If nobody, dude, if nobody has seen her in like 2 years, they're saying, like alive. Like I talked to your family. Nobody's even seen her either. Your family. I know they're all down in Florida. They're concerned too, man. Like I talked to like your brother, talked to your uncle, grandma. We talked to a lot of people, man. I'm not just around and just like, all right. So like, you understand, like, people stopped you, like they had us come out from the office, like, all right. Like, I need to know that you saw your daughter alive recently. Did you see her? Have you seen her last time? Recently. Why not? You're her dad. You love your kids, right?
Yeah.
So why didn't you see your kid?
I haven't been around here, man. I've been in Maine.
In October 2019, police recorded their last documented sighting of Harmony during contact with the family at a residence in Manchester. A month later, in November 2019, the Montgomery family was evicted from their home. At this point, Harmony was 5 years old, and the entire family began living in their car. A few months later, in January 2020, Child Services visited the family for the final time. But when they arrived at the small apartment, they found no signs of Harmony. Adam told them that he dropped his daughter off at Crystal's place, and that she was now living with her. When they called Crystal to confirm, she didn't answer. For the next 2 years, Harmony's situation continued to drag on, but Child Services still failed to respond properly. Now, after about 20 minutes of going back and forth with the cops, Adam finally tells them where his daughter is supposed to be.
So she's supposed to be with Crystal?
Yeah.
So if she's supposed to be with Crystal, where? Help me out. If Crystal screwed up, I need to know that.
I don't know. I can't say nothing else. I have no idea. And you guys, the way you guys rolled up here on me, no,
Well,
I don't.
Dude, you have it fast, okay?
Okay.
And like I'm not judging you because I've met you before.
But I've been out
other
of trouble
people,
for years.
Right, but other people don't know that.
Okay.
Like I told you, man, I didn't know you. You know, I've never met you before.
All right, look, John, I got nothing else to say, man.
But if she's supposed to be with Crystal, I need some ideas of like what Crystal did to your daughter. You're telling me that you didn't. You're telling me she's fine, right? That's what you told me.
Yep.
Okay. You said that. But if she's supposed to be with Crystal, I need some ideas of like what Crystal did to your daughter. You're telling me that you.
You know, I've never.
I got nothing else to say, man. Are we going? Am I under arrest?
Like what Crystal did to your daughter. You're telling me that you didn't. You're telling me she's fine. Right? That's what you told me.
Yep.
Okay. You said that you've seen her somewhat recently. I guess. You know that she's not dead.
I got nothing else to say, man. Are we going? Am I under arrest?
Dude, how many times are you gonna ask me that?
Well, come on, John, because I want to go. Go talk to Crystal.
I did talk to her.
Go talk to her again.
You know what I mean? Like, dude, if somebody said, I haven't seen a kid in 2 years, would you understand why I would be concerned?
Of course I would. Absolutely I would.
Are you?
But
You know what I mean?
after that, I don't know what to say after that though.
But if you know she's alive and you've seen her recently, or like sometime recently, like maybe not like in the last month or two, like, dude, I just want to know that she's okay, man. Because like I didn't sleep at all last night knowing that like I could have a kid that's like dead.
Go talk to Crystal.
Why would Crystal know where she's at and not tell me that? Why would she blame you, or not blame you, but like say you're supposed to have that? Why would she say that? To me, it just doesn't make sense.
I don't know.
Like, my mind
I
is
know I lost my house a few years ago.
Which house?
On Guilford Street.
Okay.
All right.
2 years ago, around Thanksgiving when he lost the house, Crystal allegedly came by and picked up Harmony. At that point, he was homeless and just wanted to provide Harmony with a place to stay. Since then, he claims Harmony has been living with his ex, and that he hasn't heard from either of them. Detectives immediately pick up on a contradiction in his story. Just minutes earlier, he was 100% sure that Harmony was safe and alive.
But you said since then you've seen her.
No. We spoke to her.
Which one? Crystal or Harmony?
Either one of them.
I think you just told me earlier that you know she's alive and that you've seen her. And
okay, well, I'm just well, I'm assuming, man. Like I'm assuming. Like it was 2 years ago, man, that I seen her.
Why didn't you just tell me that? If you had nothing to do with this, why didn't you just tell me that?
Because the way you guys are asking me questions, man,
dude,
I don't want to.
I'm not. You've met me before.
I know.
I helped you out that time.
I know you did.
I'm not being a to you right now.
You're not.
I'm just trying to help out your family.
I know.
Because I have your family worried. I have her family worried.
I know.
So, like, if you know where the kid is, that's all I need to know. I just want to put eyes on her. You, Crystal, nobody's in trouble. All I care about is putting eyes on your daughter to make sure she's safe. And I'll even call you afterwards and let you know that she's fine.
All right. Well, I have nothing else to say to her.
So you haven't seen your daughter in 2 years?
No.
That's not concerning to you.
It is, but I mean, at the time, I had no way to get a hold of. I had no way to get a hold of Crystal. She changed her phone number. She blocked me on Facebook.
That's why we're upset. And I feel like you should be upset about that too. If you haven't seen it.
Listen,
are you not?
I am. But what am I supposed to do?
Care?
I care. I care about my kids, but what am I supposed to do?
I don't know. Like, help us think of where she might be. Don't you want to know where she is just as much as I want to know where she's at? Like, you should care more than I should.
I do.
It's your kid.
It's my kid. I know.
Right. So that's why I'm like, dude, you're not really showing that you care too much, or you just know something you just don't want to tell me.
No, it's not that. It's just
dude, if my kid was missing 2 years, like, I'd be the first one to start kicking doors down. And I think if you knew somebody hurt your kid, you'd be ripping their head off.
Right. That's why I'm saying, like, up until right now, I had no idea she was missing. So that's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah, it just doesn't make sense to anybody. Like, my mind is exploding.
So far, officers don't discover anything about Harmony's whereabouts. Adam keeps pointing at Crystal, and she points at him, making both appear suspicious. At this moment, the case officially becomes a missing person investigation. As far as they know, neither Adam nor Crystal has seen Harmony in more than 2 years. After speaking with Adam, they turn to his wife, Kayla, though by this time, they are already separated. She tells the police that the last time she saw Harmony was around November 2019. Adam was driving her to work, and Harmony was also in the car. Adam told Kayla that after dropping her off, he was going to take Harmony to Crystal. That evening, when Adam returned home, he told Kayla that Harmony would now be living with his ex-wife. However, Crystal told the police that she kept messaging Kayla, asking where Harmony was. It seems very strange that Kayla didn't raise any concern, assuming she was led to believe by Adam that Harmony was now with Crystal. To police, this story only deepens their initial concern. After the initial welfare check, officers track Adam down once again, this time with a few warrants.
So that's paperwork that's saying you gotta give up custody of your kid?
Harmony. No, just being served it. So you're gonna have to produce where all that, where your daughter's at. We're gonna be taking your phone.
It's not my phone.
Okay, but it's ours now. So, you know how to get a hold of me if you decide you want to come down and have a conversation with me. But I think you need to do the right thing and kind of have more of a conversation with me. So we're gonna figure this out one way or another. It's not going away. It's gonna get really big real quick, and it's not gonna be good if you get on the wrong side of it. You know what I mean? So we've gone down this road before.
Yep.
You know how to get a hold of me, all right? You're free to go.
Adam is now ordered by the court to surrender his phone and reveal Harmony's whereabouts. However, he still refuses to provide a location, repeatedly insisting that she's supposed to be with Crystal. Officers place him in handcuffs and conduct a search.
For what reason?
We'll get that to you in a second.
Do you mind if I just check your pockets, man? No, go ahead, buddy.
With Harmony still missing and 2 years having passed since anyone last saw her alive, authorities turn to the media for attention, and the case quickly captures the nation's focus.
A 7-year-old New Hampshire girl missing since October of 2019. But it wasn't until last week that Manchester police learned about the case of Harmony Montgomery.
The community is not giving up on finding missing 7-year-old Harmony Montgomery, and that is something that her mother, Crystal, says is reassuring.
The loss of any little child is tragic. A 7-year-old girl missing for 2 years. She's a daughter, she's a sister, she's out there somewhere.
For us to have a 2-year delay, all right, that is extremely concerning. The moment the Manchester Police Department became aware of this, right, the moment we became aware of this, this became a priority one for the juvenile division.
4 days later, on January 4th, 2022, Adam is arrested and taken to the station for further questioning. He isn't detained on homicide charges, but rather for the 2019 assault case, for which he should have been arrested years earlier. The charges include second-degree assault, interference with custody, and endangering the welfare of a child. Just like a few days earlier, Adam remains uncooperative most of the time.
All right, just so you know, because you're under arrest right now, I have to read you this stuff, or you have to read it to me. Again, Detective Riley, Detective Dunleavy. It's January 4th, 2022. It's 8:55 p.m. Are you okay?
No, I'm not okay.
Okay. What's not okay?
Nothing. What's up?
All right. So I'm just gonna ask you some basic questions. You said you can read and write English, correct?
Sure.
All right. Let's talk about why we're here to talk.
Tell me what you want to say.
Tell me what you know.
I don't know nothing.
Well, what was our conversation about the other day?
You said you had a couple questions you wanted to ask me. You asked me the questions.
Well, what was our conversation about the other day? Remember we met, I mean, you remember that was only, what, a few days ago, right? We got a lot of worried people and scared people right now in the community. I know you're worried about the well-being of your daughter. and I kind of want to get ahead of this because I don't want you to be painted as a monster.
Well, that's what you guys are already doing.
I am?
Oh, yeah.
Can you explain that?
That's what you guys are already trying to do, man.
But you understand this whole thing is getting a little out of hand, would you agree?
Of course. But
so that's why.
Look, it's just the way you guys are going about it.
And again,
yeah,
I don't
not you specifically, but yeah, nobody comes out there like that for a second-degree assault charge. Nobody. Better us for worse charges, they don't come out and throw flashbangs at my girlfriend's car and ram us into the guardrail. They don't do that for a second-degree assault charge.
Again, you understand what the charges are, right?
Second-degree assault, right?
Yep.
Okay.
There's also an endangering the welfare charge.
Okay.
And interference with custody. Okay,
So how did I interfere with custody?
So that paperwork that we served you the other day, you remember that?
Okay.
When they were in the alleyway, you remember outside of on Lake Ave?
Yeah.
There's paperwork that you have to comply with. You understand that, right? We had that conversation, did we not? Right? So that's what that's all about.
So second-degree assault charge, what is this referring to?
Well, that's what we want to talk to you about.
Well, explain to me what if I'm being charged with it. What am I being charged with it for?
Well, your daughter had some injuries that you know about when you lived on Guilford Street.
No, I do not. What are you referring to?
Well, you were there, I wasn't, right?
What are you referring to?
I'm referring to her having some good marks.
What are you referring to?
Marks that were left on her by you.
Absolutely not. I have nothing else to say.
He seems clueless about the alleged assault. He doesn't realize that his brother reported him to the police after he confessed to assaulting Harmony and giving her a black eye for what he called bad behavior. Just a couple of days ago, police even offered a reward for finding his daughter, and he appears unaware of that as well. His behavior is unusually nonchalant, revealing a disturbing lack of emotion toward his daughter.
Do you know that the reward is about $40,000 to find where your daughter is right now?
Okay.
When you start throwing money around like that, people come out of the woodwork that you would never expect to do.
Okay.
So, like I said, when I talked to you a few days ago...
Can I have another cigarette?
Sure. I kind of told you this thing was going to get a lot bigger.
That's not right.
And we wanted to get ahead of it.
But you're sitting there telling me that right off the rip that there was something wrong with my daughter because of me. No, that's...
Okay. So if your daughter had marks on her at some point when you lived over there, how would you explain those?
How would she get those marks?
Well, I would love to know when that marks were there because DCYF came to my house multiple times.
Okay. And we know that they came there.
Right. And closed the case.
Okay.
If there was significant marks like you're referring to, I believe they would have flagged something at that point and they would have said something. They wouldn't have came there and seen that the kids were well taken care of. All the kids loved being at the house with me.
DCYF has, in fact, as we mentioned earlier, closed the case. However, based on his history, it's unclear why, especially considering his record. At the time of Harmony's birth, Adam was in prison. He arranged with a dealer to buy drugs in Haverhill, Massachusetts. However, when the man arrived, Adam pointed a gun at his face and tried to rob him. The man attempted to quickly swat the gun away, and Adam pulled the trigger, shooting him in the chin. Additionally, when Adam was 16, he was charged with possessing a dangerous weapon on school grounds. A year later, he was charged with burglary and assault. That same year, he threatened an ex-girlfriend, and the next year, he stabbed someone during a robbery attempt. For some reason, when he got out of prison, the system gave Adam custody of Harmony. With a record so long, detectives have every right to believe he might be involved with the disappearance of his daughter. And with the alleged mark on Harmony's face, their initial concern only deepens.
Your daughter had a mark on her face that people, multiple people, have told us was inflicted by...
Right here was feared. DCYF.
I believe they would have flagged something at that point and they would have said something. They wouldn't have came there and seen that the kids were well taken care of. All the kids loved being at the house with me.
DCYF has, in fact, as we mentioned earlier, closed the case. However, based on his history, it's unclear why, especially considering his record. At the time of Harmony's birth, Adam was in prison. He arranged a prison. The system gave Adam face to the of Harmony. Concern only deepened.
This was inflicted by you.
Multiple people that weren't even living with us at the time.
Well, there was enough people that had spoken about it.
Yeah.
People share knowledge of what they know.
So somebody, you telling him, and then he tells you, and then he tells you, so something that just gets passed down the line.
Yeah, I'm not talking about like a game of telephone here. I'm saying that people say a story and then the details kind of fill themselves in, like corroborate. Do you know what the word corroborate means?
Of course I do.
Okay. You don't recall your daughter ever having a mark on her face?
The reason DCYF came out to visit you guys, you don't recall that? Why did DCYF come out and start visiting you guys? What was the allegation?
If I remember correctly, it was because of, I believe at the time, I could be wrong, I believe it had something to do with my uncle saying I was using drugs, and I wasn't. DCYF showed up, and the police showed up because they said that we were unfit to have the children at the house because there was no electricity in the house.
Okay.
But we had a generator running, we had the fridge hooked up to it, there was food in the fridge, everything was fine. The police showed up, seen that the kids was fine, there was nothing wrong with them. The DCYF showed up and they left. All right, they're like, all right, I, you know what, man, like, I don't even want to talk anymore. Like, this is just beating around the bush, man. It just seems a little too silly to me.
Well, I'm trying to figure out who can substantiate your claims that there's, like, you're not this, like, monster of a person that either DCYF made you out to be, or your family who you didn't get along with, or whoever. So that's why I'm trying to, like, let you kind of speak your piece about all that. You know what I mean?
No, I get what you're saying. I just got nothing else to say, man. But to sit there, man, and sit there and tell me you yourself, too, like, this is why I feel like it's just all, this is just a game. I know it is. I'm not stupid.
We're just trying to give you the opportunity to explain yourself.
You're sitting here telling me not to make me out to look like some monster.
Well,
but you told my girlfriend the other day that she should get the f away from me, that you don't even know who I am and what my past is like and all types of crazy like. But sit there and look me in my face.
I care about your daughter?
Care about all my kids.
Right. But the one I care the most about is your daughter, Harmony. And we have people around the clock calling into us, giving us tips from all over the country. Right? I want to bring...
You're gonna play the same word games that you played with me the other day?
No, it's not word games.
I got nothing.
Because we care, man. We want to know.
This isn't gonna go anywhere. Like, this isn't gonna stop. So
No,
you know?
no, it's not.
So
So
either get on the bus now or get run over.
Well, I got nothing else to say.
Following this, Adam requests his lawyer and the interview ends. For now, he will remain in custody, but it won't be for long because the detectives still haven't charged him in connection with Harmony's disappearance. They still haven't found her, and they don't have enough evidence yet to tie him to a homicide. In the meantime, the reward for finding Harmony continues to grow.
With no luck and no solid lead, the reward in the search for a little girl in New Hampshire is now $100,000. Manchester police and the FBI have been searching for Harmony Montgomery. No solid leads. The reward in the search for a little girl in New Hampshire is now $100,000. Manchester police and the FBI have been searching for Harmony Montgomery, the 7-year-old last seen 2 years ago, but only reported missing 2 weeks ago. Police were at the home where Harmony last lived over the past couple of days, searching in the backyard.
Despite multiple searches for Harmony's body, police still aren't able to locate her. Soon, Adam's ex, Kayla, is also arrested. Although she claims she last saw Harmony alive around Thanksgiving 2019, she continued collecting food stamps from the state, committing welfare fraud. Over the following months, authorities keep searching for Harmony and building their case against Adam. In March 2022, his girlfriend...
In the head with a closed fist in Manchester on or about December 7, 2019.
On October 24th, Adam Montgomery is officially charged with second-degree murder, along with abuse of a corpse, falsifying evidence, and several other counts. In November of that same year, Kayla pleads guilty to perjury in exchange for testifying against her ex-husband. She receives an 18-month state prison sentence, but what she will later reveal in court will reveal the horrifying final moments of 5-year-old Harmony. 2 years after the search for Harmony began, on February 8, 2024, Adam's trial starts. On the second day of the trial, Kayla is brought in to testify. She begins by recounting that on December 7, 2019, the entire family was driving to Burger King.
I asked to go to Burger King.
You asked to go to Burger King?
Yes.
And so, at some point, did he begin driving the vehicle?
Yes.
Was that before or after he repeatedly struck Harmony?
After.
What was Harmony doing at that point when he started driving the vehicle?
She was crying a lot.
She was crying a lot?
Yeah. And she was making a weird noise.
Was she saying anything?
No. Adam was getting really angry from Harmony peeing in the car, and he repetitively kept punching her on the way to Burger King, and there were a couple red lights and when we were at red lights, he would like go over the driver's seat, like in between the passenger seat, and he was just punching her repetitively in the head.
Harmony struggled with bladder control. She was likely afraid to ask her father to stop because she knew he would get angry. But whenever she couldn't hold it any longer and had an accident, Adam would take his anger out on her. At this time, 2 of his other sons were also in the car, along with Kayla, but she failed to intervene.
I told her to shut up, stop crying. It was like, I can't even describe it. It was like a moaning kind of noise, but crying. It was just weird. I can't explain it. I put my arm up and said to stop, but he looks at me and he gave me this look that was like evil. It's his crazy eyes. I didn't like it, and I couldn't stop him from hitting her, because the look that he gave me was scary. I was scared. Like he was either gonna hit me or just, I don't know. It was weird. And that was like one of the first times that I've seen him look at me like that.
Did you look back at Harmony at any point?
No.
Why not?
Because I was scared.
What were you scared of?
If Adam was gonna say something, or if he hurt her really bad, it was gonna look really bad.
After repeatedly punching her, Adam eventually stopped. He told Kayla that he thought he had really hurt Harmony this time, yet even then he maintained a cold, detached composure. At this point, Harmony lost consciousness. Adam placed a blanket over her and continued driving to Burger King. After getting food, they returned to Colonial Village.
Was Harmony still under the blanket when you arrived at Colonial Village?
Yes.
And that moaning that you mentioned, that weird noise that she was making, was she still making it? Why didn't you check on her?
Because I was scared.
When you arrived at the Colonial Village parking lot, when you arrived back there, what did you and the defendant do?
We got drugs and got high.
Remember, at this point, both of her sons were in the car with them in the parking lot. Harmony was beneath a blanket, possibly already long gone.
When did you realize that Harmony had passed away?
When Adam was trying to wake her up and she didn't reply or anything. He took the duffel bag that was in the trunk and put her in the duffel bag.
At this point, they were both still high, and Adam needed to figure out what to do with the body. At no time did either of them consider calling 911 or taking Harmony to the hospital. In the months that followed, Adam would attempt to hide the body in several different ways, and what Kayla now reveals to the court can only be described as utterly disturbing.
Put the bag in the snowbank so Anthony wouldn't see it.
Where was the snowbank that you put? And sorry, let me clarify. Who put her in a snowbank?
Adam.
Where was that snowbank that he put her in?
In the embankment from the parking lot.
After living in the car for some time, the Montgomerys went to Kayla's mother. Adam brought the duffel bag with him, but once they arrived, he realized he needed to figure out where to put her. That's when he came up with a plan.
There was a cooler in the hall walkway that the residents used to get in and out of the building, and it was on my mom's floor level in the hallway. And he put the he put the duffel bag in the cooler.
And what was in the duffel bag at that point?
Harmony.
So he removed her from the trash and he put her in this cooler.
Yes.
This way, the body was kept in a cold place and didn't give off too strong of a smell. For those few weeks, the Montgomerys lived at Kayla's mother's apartment, and every day the building's residents walked right past the cooler, unaware of the horrifying secret hidden inside. After those few weeks, they moved to a family shelter. There, Adam continued hiding the body.
Adam put her in the ceiling, in the vent of the room that we stayed in.
At the time you were living at the Families in Transition shelter, was there anything going on with Harmony's body?
You could smell a horrible smell that was coming through the vents.
Since the bag wasn't kept cold anymore, it began to stink horribly. After some time, another resident at the shelter noticed the smell and called maintenance. They checked all the rooms, and when it was time for Montgomery's place, Adam quickly grabbed the bag from the ceiling and hid her in the bathroom. The maintenance workers didn't find anything in the ceiling and concluded that an animal had probably died up there. The family then soon moved to another apartment, and the bag was placed in the closet. But eventually, Adam decided he needed to get rid of it and came up with a plan.
Brought her into the bathroom to put her in the garbage bags and to get her to fit in that bag that's similar to that one. He asked me to bring the bag to his job because he told me that he put her in the freezer.
Finally, on March 3rd, 2020, Adam rented a truck and left with a body. Kayla recalls that he left around 1 a.m. and returned about 4 hours later, but without the bag. From that point on, Harmony was gone, and Kayla never saw either her body or the bag again. It took the state 2 years after that to begin the search for Harmony. Following her testimony, the defense takes the stand and points the finger at her, portraying her as a liar who only made a deal with prosecutors to protect herself. She has lied under oath before, they are. Argue, and there's no reason to believe she isn't lying now. On February 22nd, after deliberations, the jury reaches its verdict, guilty on 5 counts: second-degree murder, second-degree assault, witness tampering, falsifying physical evidence, and abuse of a corpse. Meanwhile, Kayla, who pleaded guilty.
There's a significant amount of blood next to the bed, too. Decent. More than just vomit.
When two young men suspect a member of their own circle may be their friend's killer, they collaborate with law enforcement and go undercover to capture secret recordings.
Why did he say that? Why did he say he just wanted to talk to me? What the What the Oh my God. Oh, what you got? Leave your hands out of the vehicle.
Beloved cheerleader Emma Walker was just a few months into her junior year at Central High School in Knoxville, Tennessee, when her life met a tragically abrupt end. Initially, it seemed it was some sort of terrible accident. There was no other way to explain it. However, investigators would soon untangle a twisted web of lies and uncover the horrific reality. Someone had wanted Emma dead. Growing up, Emma's ultimate dream was to become a neonatal ICU nurse someday, and the honor student was putting in the necessary effort to ensure she'd get there. She was making the most of high school, and her innate ability to excel in her endeavors was also exhibited in her role on the cheerleading squad. Her third year had just gotten underway, and she was loving it. Then, the morning of Monday, November 21st, arrived. Like she'd done so many times before, Jill went to her daughter's room to wake Emma for school around 6 o'clock. Right away, it was apparent that something was terribly wrong.
I just tried to wake up my daughter for school, and she has no pulse.
How old is she?
She's 16.
You said that she's non-responsive?
Yeah, her tongue's hanging out of her mouth.
Stay on the line. I'm transferring you to rural Metro.
Word of the mysterious tragedy spread quickly. Among those hit particularly hard by the devastating news of Emma's death was her boyfriend of 2 years, Riley Gall. The two had first met in the fall of Emma's freshman year at Central High. She was the only freshman to secure a spot on the cheerleading squad. It was right around then that Emma caught the attention of junior and star wide receiver Riley Gall. It came as no surprise that the two were soon inseparable. A steady stream of posts with photos saturated their social media feeds, documenting the fun times they shared. There were collages such as the one that read, "Look how lucky I am," posted by Emma in May of 2016. By the time that fall of 2016 rolled around, Emma and Riley were 2 years into their relationship. Emma, now a junior, remained a dedicated member of the cheerleading squad at Central High. Though Riley had graduated that previous spring, he stayed close to his hometown and was attending Maryville College, where he quickly made a name for himself as a wide receiver on the football team. Then, just a few months into the new school year, young Emma was gone. As routine procedure goes, the Knox County Sheriff's Office immediately began speaking with those closest to Emma. Riley was brought in that evening on the outside chance that he might be able to aid in the investigation. Based on a tweet from earlier that day, he was very distraught, and understandably so. "That's my beautiful Emma. Rest easy now, sweetheart," it read. And it just so happens, word has gotten back to law enforcement that Riley has some particularly eerie information to share. Apparently, Emma had been receiving threatening text messages from an unknown source during the course of the previous weekend. The detectives start with brief introductions, then get a technical matter out of the way. The following footage has been analyzed by a qualified team, including a licensed attorney, a licensed clinical psychologist, a former licensed professional counselor, and a licensed professional counselor.
Before we get started, I understand you're not under arrest right now. You came down on your feet and with your granddad and your mom. But because you're in a secure area, I have to read you your rights, okay? Because basically if you're in a position that you can't get up and leave and get out on your own, they technically look at that in court as being in custody. But understand you're not in custody. I've not put handcuffs on you. I've not told you you've been charged with anything or anything. It's just a formality.
After Riley has read his rights, they engage him in a bit of small talk and efforts to build rapport establish a baseline, and
they technically look at that in court as being in custody. But understand you're not in custody. I've not put handcuffs on you. I've not told you you've been charged with anything. It's just a film.
After Riley has read his rights, they engage him in a bit of small talk and efforts to build rapport, establish a baseline, and make him feel comfortable.
While we're waiting on him, tell me a little bit about yourself. I know obviously you played football at Maryville College. I'm assuming you played football in high school?
Yes.
What position?
Wide receiver, cornerback, punt returner, kick returner, punter.
You must be pretty good.
Yeah.
Well, you kicked Hall's butt all over the place last year, so that's been your senior year, right? Yeah, it's always painful to lose to you guys, but good luck. Hang in there and stay at it, work at it.
A few minutes later, the detectives dive into the true reason for the meeting. They ask Riley to provide a timeline of his whereabouts over the previous weekend.
Let's start with Friday. What, do you have classes during the day?
Wednesday, Friday, I have an 8 a.m. and a 9 a.m. And Tuesday, Thursday, I have a 6 a.m. and an 11 a.m. And then the other class on Monday, Wednesday, Friday is a 1 p.m.
Wow. You stay pretty busy, don't you? Let's start with Friday. You get out of class at 1 p.m. Mm-hmm. What happens from there?
Riley explains that he headed to his grandparents' home that evening, then went to his friend Noah's home shortly after, where he spent the night. Then, according to Riley, his seemingly normal morning took a chilling turn, and it all started with a message from Emma.
And she was kind of acting frantic over the phone, and she said that someone was trying to get into her house. Somebody was dressed in all black. They had a face mask on. She said that she saw them. She said she thought they were just taking a walk in the neighborhood, and then when she passed them to pull into her driveway, they put on a pair of glasses, and they started, she said they kind of sped up, so she went into the garage and shut the garage, and that's when I dropped all the stuff I was in at my stepdad's house and drove all the way to her neighborhood.
Did you say she texted you that information?
She texted me, she was asking if it was me at first, and I told her, no, what's going on, and that's when she FaceTime called me. She was crying and freaking out, so I said, okay, give me a minute, I'll come down there and check it out.
Riley raced to Emma's home, and approximately 10 minutes later, he arrived.
I went to her backyard, made sure, nobody was back there, checked under the porch and everything. Mm-hmm. Looked up and down the street.
But by that time, the would-be intruder was gone. Still, a residential surveillance camera captured a few seconds of footage as the man walked down the street. Riley returned to Noah's house somewhere around 8 p.m. and stayed the night once again.
Time do you leave and where do you go Sunday morning?
I don't know what time I woke up, but when I woke up, I went back to my grandparents and then went back over to Noah's house. And I got back to campus around 11:30, 11:45.
Naturally, the college freshman had left his homework until somewhere around midnight Monday morning.
I got back up to my dorm, and I tried logging in onto my Maryville College email, but I realized I couldn't because I was logged in on my grandparents' my grandmother's laptop back in Knoxville, and it was late, almost 12:30, 12:15 or 12:30 around there. So I didn't think they were awake, so I drove back to Knoxville because I needed to do my homework. And I logged myself out of the laptop at my grandparents' house. My grandfather was awake, though. He saw me log out of the laptop, and from there I left.
It's intriguing that Riley felt the need to emphasize how his grandfather saw him log out of the laptop, almost as if he's expecting that the detectives will think he's lying about why he went home.
He saw me log out of the laptop.
When someone who's being questioned acts defensive before they have even been accused of something, it can be seen by law enforcement as a possible sign of deception.
I ended up not doing any of my homework. Instead, I got back to campus around 1 a.m. and just sat in my car for about 2.5 hours, and
this was single-handedly the scariest fucking night of my life.
What the was that, bro? Yo, turn on the light. Turn on the light.
I came into this not knowing what to expect at all.
I definitely think there's something following us.
Have we ever seen it go that long? We all saw a full body apparition as plain as day. There was actually a room where he walked into. We walked into the room and he's not there.
A demon here.
That Did somebody just get thrown at me? This is what a real horror movie looks like.
Yeah.
I was
December 19th. It was out of white.
a rural community in Letcher County, Kentucky, gather in the chambers at the Letcher County Courthouse. Some of those present are Judge Kevin Mullins,
Hi YouTube, what's up? Welcome back to another video. In today's video, we're gonna cook up something from scratch like always. I first of all want to say thank you guys so much for all the support recently on TikTok, man. Not gonna lie, bro, this shit mean a lot to me, you know what I mean?